a sacrifice induced for the altar of your vanity. A jealous, hungry God, craving praises of profanity. With bedroom dark and dine, and a deep mouth stained with wine, it drinks its fill. It was your mothers, not your brothers, that agreed to feed you poison. This egregious lack of choice indeed seemed fit to join your voice in, with lies disguised as prizes of reason and wisdom, with briberies of finery to weaken any criticism. Can the fly invade the blossom that devours it? A mouth that lies in wait for a gift of life to shower it.
I'm ready.
Salve, everyone. That doesn't sound good.
Yeah. Welcome.
This is a quick reminder of what happened last time, since it's been a couple weeks. You guys landed in Wickley. The incredibly small government there, the little town government, was quick to bow down to the authority of Rome. There was no issues there. You visited the Temple of Melkart, where you picked up a shadow, a literal shadow. And this shadow communicated through Hatshepsut and basically told you guys to leave and don't come back. Albina exposed the shadow by removing its cover, and whereupon it fled into the surroundings and has now taken cover and presumably is leaving back to its mistress. As you can see, the city of Wickley, it's not really a city, it's a village. It's about 7,000 people. A vast majority of them live in mud and wooden huts that are built almost literally on top of each other, as the city is partially built into the side of a cliff. The flat spots, of course, become the gathering spots, the markets. And when I say temples, don't get this grand idea of the Greek temples. It's more of a big hut than anything else. So, there's nothing here. There's a lot of money here in the form of some silver mines, a couple silversmiths. But there's not money like this is a super rich village. It's money. It's rich for the village, if that makes sense to you guys.
Yeah, I understand.
All right.
Before we start, I just want to ask something. If Albina comes to a point of fighting with that shadow baby thing, can she use her shadow tentacles to fight with that creature?
Actually, because it's in abyssal form, the only way to hurt it is magic or fire. The same as if somebody were to take on Albina in that form. Magic or fire.
So tentacles doesn't.
Goes right through it.
Doesn't do anything.
Now there is. I'm not going to tell you what it is. There is one way you can use tentacles to fight it. I'm going to throw that out there, and I'm going to let you guys see if you can figure it out.
Okay. You said magic. Couldn't any form of necromancy hurt it at all? Touch.
It is a spirit. I will make the house ruling now that it will have a lesser effect if you have spirit type magic for necromancy. It's not geared to affect an abyssal spirit, so it'll be lesser effectiveness.
So to slow it down.
Yeah, I think I think it's fair to say that you can adapt on the fly. Just understand if it says this magic can hold the spirit for 2 rounds. Well, it can hold the spirit for 1 round if you succeed at a certain difficulty. Something like that.
Can the tentacles be used to carry a source of light or a mirror against it?
Well, mirrors don't do anything. You can certainly use a tentacle to grab a torch or a burning flame from a fire, as long as it's not grabbing the burning end and throw it at it.
I thought tentacles are not dexterous enough to grab stuff like that, to use weapons.
They're not going to engage in a sword fight, but they can grab something and throw it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So the thing disappeared. Okay.
Yes. All right. So,
well, friends.
Just to pick up the scene, the shadow has run. You guys are left standing in the market square. The waning 3/4 moon shining down upon you. The place is relatively empty. In fact, as far as you can see, it is empty. It is still after midnight, and this is a small town. People have to sleep. So, not much of a nightlife here.
Well, we are not going to catch that thing. Should we go to the ship for tonight?
I don't think we can just withdraw right now. They'll be upon us in no time.
She knows that we are here, and she is able to summon things on the abyss. If we just stand our ground, she's just going to keep sending them after. We need to hunt her down.
So, what do you have an idea where she might be hiding?
Abner's own experience with havens would suggest that it would be a place that would have a religious meaning. That said, she does not know what is the fate of Eleshmun. What does she know about what's the word? The obtenebration thingy, the thing on the ground.
Make a intelligence plus occult roll, and if you had a specialty in abyss mysticism, that would count.
Outbleed. Yes, the outbleed.
So, difficulty is going to be 6. Four successes. Outstanding. So, as a spirit, you don't know how to do it, but you know that these spirits only last for a certain amount of time before they must be resummoned. They're independent creatures. And it is probably running to its mistress to tell her what happened.
So
Yes,
can we
but
follow her? Follow it somehow? A trace, perhaps?
It is a spirit, and it's in obtenebration abyssal form, which Albina is extremely familiar with. And she would know that it is going to be pretty much impossible to trace.
does Abner knows about the outbleed?
Does she know about what?
Outbleed.
Hold blades?
I'm not sure what you're trying to ask.
Outbleed.
Oh, okay, I see
Oh,
you talking.
blades.
What's that?
I think that's a little advanced for your knowledge level at the moment. It's probably something that you know that advanced creatures, advanced users, can travel through and can imprison. But knowing exactly the power they're using is probably a little advanced for what you know.
So should not have the knowledge to search for places that have vast underground systems.
Oh, I mean, that's actually kind of a common sense thing. Lasombra, by and large, are um, even more averse to fire and sunlight than your average vampire, as you well know. And it's very likely that she has a haven that is set up to be even more fortified and is going to be optimized for her use.
As black
So-
as
So
possible.
what is required? A cellar of some kind, a underground storage, perhaps a catacombs?
Catacombs.
Yeah.
Catacombs
So you're not going
sounds
to see much
alright.
catacombs here, but being that it is built into the side of a cliff, you're thinking it's
That's
probably
like
going to
this.
be...
There'd have to be space behind the house, surely.
Yeah, so you're thinking it's
Maybe-
probably going to be... it's going
Okay.
to look very similar to everything else, but there might be a few telltale clues. That being said, spotting them is going to be extraordinarily difficult and take a lot of time and investigation.
Why don't we find someone who can help us? Maybe there is some elderly person that we can wake up and query in the middle of the night.
I mean, I don't know. It's very small chance, but while walking in the streets, I might see someone who is a ghoul, but I don't think it's going to happen likely.
I do believe asking the local sounds like the best option in this case. If nothing else,
Well,
they
the
should be able to. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you were talking. Finish.
If nothing else, they'll be able to tell us about the city. Might be able to tell us about the locations, landmarks that we can use to explore it.
Yeah, that was my thought as well. I expect that if there's something underground, the most traveled or elderly people would know about it. Perhaps a visit in a tavern late night would at least give us some clues where to look for these kind of people.
We tried the church, it failed in a sense.
We weren't asking the right questions just yet.
Well, let's stick together and go to the tavern. At this hour, I think that's the where we can go to find as many people as possible.
Yes.
Did we notice any tavern with, well, on the way where they packed?
It is actually quite late for a small town of 7,000 people. There's a lot of cook pits, open flame sort of deals, and there's a couple of spots, especially near the docks, where they cook and smoke fish. But again, this late at night, they're pretty much all closed down. The fires are banked, and possibly the owners are probably sleeping in them, because that'd be usually where they sleep anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not going to find a place with a lot of crowds.
Mm-hmm.
I've
That's
just
fair.
got I've just got a quick question before we carry on. They're talking about, whether or not any sort of necromantic spells involving spirits would have much effect on them. What about rituals? I'm referring specifically to the Call of the Hungry Dead. I'm not sure whether that has the
Rituals-
range.
I think you need to are designed to do one specific thing. So getting them to adapt on the fly, you really have to prepare the implements to channel a specific type of energy or to accomplish a specific effect.
Okay. So I'm not sure if I
What
can
about
hear
animal? What about
a particular spirit using that ritual.
So if you had a ritual that was designed to affect all spirits, that'd be good. But Call of the Hungry Dead is specifically designed to channel the ghosts of people.
Right.
Now you could, in theory, mind you, in theory, from scratch design a Call of the Hungry Dead, quote unquote, to channel abyssal spirits, but you would need help from somebody who understands the abyss.
The abyss.
And it will take time, probably.
Yeah, that too. Time and research.
So essentially, you would be creating a ritual from scratch, but using Call of the Hungry Dead as your guide,
Yeah.
and it would instead channel abyssal spirits. Now,
I
I'm
don't
sure
think we're
you
up to
could design an
that.
advanced, like level 5, that would summon any spirit, but you are really rolling the dice on what you get there. You're really gambling.
Yeah, that was just a thought.
It's a very good thought, actually. A very good thought. And so rituals are awesome in that they are safer and they can accomplish a lot of stuff, but they have to be designed to accomplish that objective.
Yeah,
Specific stuff.
Exactly.
exactly.
Can't. Yeah, go on.
What about animalism? Can we summon a creatures that would know of the any big underground crevices? What kind of creatures would be good for that?
Well, in a town like this, there's going to be rats.
Oh, I meant, sorry about that.
It's all good.
Turned out to be longer than I thought.
A town like this, lots of human waste, animal carcasses and such, there's going to be rats.
Do you really imagine a Lasombra sitting in a big cloaca?
I mean, probably not, but the rats can get into many places, and this is, well, old times, ancient times, so probably not the best quality stuff things are built of.
That's a good place to start. Before we start causing a ruckus. Are there any homeless people about, or everyone sleeping inside?
Pretty much everyone is either sleeping around the embers of cook pits or they are in their admittedly quite flimsy style huts. You can often tell the ones who have more money, like the silversmiths and stuff, because their huts are more substantial, stronger. It would take very little effort to break into the average shelter here.
The problem is the chaos we can create by fucking up.
Yeah.
And it's likely to happen.
Well, in
Knowing
all
our
honesty,
pottery.
that's one way to draw her out.
That's true. That's true. If we really want to be crazy, which I do not suggest, we can burn some buildings.
I'd quote the relevant line from the Art of War, but that would be an anachronism.
Well, to be honest, I felt certain our continued existence here would eventually draw her out.
Or she'll just keep pummeling us with shadowy things.
At worst.
Can Albina do the toddler shadow thing too, so that she can send one?
No, I cannot.
Where?
Almost wish I could.
Oh,
create
let's.
a-
Okay, most places are closed. Our tonight's option is just searching it ourselves and maybe breaking into some place Otherwise, we should rest and go early in the night tomorrow to some place.
The more time we leave it, the more time she'll have to prepare.
Yes.
This is
So
true.
that's why maybe we should just start walking randomly and go wherever winds take us.
I believe that breaking into one of the houses and asking the locals sounds like the best option for now.
No.
Well, I am not a person that can successfully do such actions. So well, I'm not going to help because I will be more of a burden.
What you guys can
That's
do
not a problem.
is, if you have Auspex, I would like you to roll your rating in Auspex at difficulty 8.
Okay.
Sure, that works.
Specs at difficulty 8. Okay. Yeah, that's something. MP.
Hold up.
If you like to. Okay.
Okay. Aram, Nicodemus, and Labiana, all, as you are chatting this and you just kind of gaze around the city in the moonlight, you feel a slight pull towards the middle of the city. You're not going to be near the docks. You're not near the top of the cliffs. You feel a pull towards the middle of all these huts. So you've cut your search by 2/3.
Okay. Did anyone else felt the sensation?
Interesting.
I feel something.
What seems to be in the middle of it?
It looks very much like the picture you see on the screen in front of you.
Nothing
But
bigger, grander?
you have felt these urges from Auspex before.
Well, I mean, you see, it's not every day I feel something just from nothingness. So maybe it is something important to take in consideration, and therefore I suggest we should go to the middle of this village and see whatever is in there.
Sure.
Yes.
I'll be in and nods.
Doesn't seem like there's anything that makes any of these houses stand out. Like
Yeah.
a marking, perhaps a
like you-
decoration.
Since you're asking, you're going to roll. There's 2 different rolls you could make. It could be perception plus investigation. This is going to
Whichever
be.
is site-based is good.
It is site based, and you do get your Auspex bonus. The base difficulty is going to be 9. Or if
What
you
is
have any
or?
kind of architectural hearth wisdom, it's going to be intelligence plus architecture, engineering, anything like that. Diff 5.
Okay,
Not so
it's
good,
going to be
but
hard.
I can go with perception, which I have 4 dice, and total bonuses drop this down to 5.
Just a quick.
Sorry,
check.
to 6.
That's a 1 success by me, Chris.
Okay. Go ahead, Hatshepsut.
Do we all have flaming weapons? At least those of us, who had flaming weapons.
I also going to use my Armory of the Abyss to give myself a armor and a weapon.
Okay. I believe that's. I don't
Ouch.
have the roll for that on hand.
Manipulation.
Ouch.
Manipulation and craft.
Labiana, you
Well,
were
yeah,
Forget
he's-
Auspex, but anyway.
I buy.
Somebody please make a dexterity plus athletics roll reflexively at difficulty 7 to stop her from walking off the edge.
Oh no.
I'm kind of busy observing stuff, so
Yep,
looking
me
for
too. And
stuff.
I'm not good at athletics side.
That's to pick up.
Clueless Cappadocia.
Okay.
That is for the armory stuff.
All right. Albina sees you about to run off the edge of the cliff, as you are just kind of gazing, not paying attention, and you feel a hand of shadow just nudge your hip a little bit as your foot hits empty air, and you're like, "Oh crap!" And you kind of stumble a little bit, but you're like, "Oh, whew, man, that was close."
Yeah. I think Nicodemus's 4 successes is enough, so I'm not going to ask if I succeeded with my roll.
Oh, thank you, Albina.
It
That
is
could have
quite
been
alright.
disastrous.
There is a series of these huts that is just a little bit different than everything else around it. And if you weren't looking specifically for something like this, you would never have noticed it. Basically, it looks like 4 or 5 of these things were all built into each other. So they use just any available little space, and somebody put a wall on top of it or a roof. And there are spots that, just looking at it from the outside, you're like, man, there's no human that could live in that. Like, there's not even enough space to lay down in that little crevice. But somebody put a roof on it. It's different than everything else.
Right.
Are
So
there-
can we investigate?
Yes, you can. Like I said, it
Hatshepsut,
looks
can you
very
investigate
close
some?
to everything else. It looks very close. The same doors, the
Very
same roofs.
compact.
So, Labiana turns to everyone else. So, did anyone else find anything?
Yes,
Before-
right there, right to your left. No, the other left. You're not.
About
Vobble,
Luke's question, do we have the flaming swords as he asked before? Or with some of us, I don't have it, but like
Those of us who do.
I can answer for myself that I would have taken yeah.
I do remember you said you have your flaming mace with you at the last session. I do remember it.
Just want to check. It's going to be something that may well be relevant soon, considering the foe we are fighting.
Yeah, it's
So
true.
before
Anyone think specifically at that?
the thing is, I believe Luke casted the ritual several sessions ago and got like a bunch of success.
Basically,
It was only for a single person, right?
Correct.
well, no. Basically, I was So my understanding was that like we had a small cache of weapons just pre-done just in case. If that's not the case, then sure.
We can start it after this.
I mean,
can
that's
absolutely
reasonable
agree.
to assume, but
Yeah.
Oh.
You can absolutely assume that there is a cache of weapons that you guys have, because you've been together for a long time.
yeah.
And I'm just going to say, on average, what's your dice pool for the roll, Hatshepsut?
9 off the top of my
9.
head, I believe.
So there are 4 charges on each weapon, unless you specifically make the roll to do so otherwise. But if you grab a weapon from the cache, there's 4 charges on it.
Okay.
So
I guess each of us is armed with a piece of weaponry that has 4 charges, in a nutshell.
If you decide you are armed with one, yes.
Second, I also believe if in any case fight happens, I want to prepare beforehand, so I'm going to boost my dexterity, just in case.
Okay, that is a
I'm
very
going-
good idea.
I'm going to boost it by essential 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to boost it by 6, my dexterity rating.
Go ahead and
I'll I was just gonna say I'll probably boost some stats as well. Not activate Typhonic more yet because right now that might draw a bit too much attention.
Just a little bit.
Same with the one I usually cast before a battle.
Yep.
Wait till we're further inside for that. So boosting stats. Let's have a look. Maybe I will do that now. Well, and spend how much?
Is that okay?
yeah, go ahead and spend your blood. Mark them off your character
Please.
sheets.
I thought.
So please remind me, what are the downsides of using the fire enchanted weapons? Is it actually visible fire, or it's just to have a fire effect?
It is visible fire. You pull it once you pull it out of its sheath, the blade or the striking surface lights up into flame. Ba-boom!
Oh, but as long as it's sheath, there is no problem.
Correct.
Oh, that's fine.
So can you remind me?
This is-
Oh, sorry. How much blood a 7th gen can spend at any one time?
4.
5.
6.
5. I thought it was 5.
No, 4. It goes up. It goes up. Yeah. What? It goes after 7th gen. It starts going up in increments of 2. And then, from 8th to 7th, it's 3 to.
But if I remember correct, you can still keep boosting, right?
Each turn. Yeah.
Like,
Yes, you can
Yeah,
keep spending
yeah.
blood, but it's blood per turn.
Yeah.
So right now.
Isn't it 5 blood?
Alright, hang on a minute. I will find the chart and I will answer this question post haste.
I was gonna say. So,
there is a link in the chat if you want to look at it, Chris. Albina shared it.
it is in the book. Find it.
Well, it's not too important.
Chris, by the way, but I didn't say I took it with myself, so it's in the ship. But I do have a bow and arrows, if it's okay to. I don't have it with myself right now.
You
I
guys
didn't
have
told you.
more than enough time to run down to the ship and get whatever you want to get. You have enough time.
Okay.
There's no ticking clock forcing you to go in
I'd
right
say-
now with what you have.
It's 4.
Okay.
I'd say it's very ominous.
Anyway, I think I'm set. Like, unless, do we want to take the ghouls along?
I know I don't want to take my goal. The question is, has anyone run to the ship actually?
I believe so.
I will actually tell you guys that if you are expecting this, it will be better for me to pick my thing on myself, because otherwise I'm going to be literally useless. But I can only run away.
Okay, well, before we
To be
do
honest,
anything else,
having a bow and arrow in these close confines is not going to be very effective. If you have a stake,
that's-
would be
yeah,
probably
that-
the best thing you could have. A
Yeah,
stake or a
that's,
torch.
yeah, you are correct. You are correct.
Grab a couple stakes and then retreat. If you could.
No.
If-
I'm not going melee. Nope. I'm not doing that.
Very well.
all right.
I will
so
stay in. I will stay away actually, and I will let you guys fight.
Okay.
So just before we do anything else, I'm boosting Strength 2, Dex 1, Stamina 1.
All
For
right,
the time
sounds
being.
good.
So my reason for query for the downtime was whether we actually have time to refeed before attempting this. I mean, I thought Chris said there
Feeding
were
essentially
people who
takes
were
an hour
sleeping by the.
for a roll, which in
Ah,
which
okay.
case your blood pool then resets.
That's fine.
So, okay. So the question, I think, the one question remains: do we want to bring ghouls along?
Labiana will not be.
Yeah.
My
Two-
ghoul is not a fighter, so
And Nicodemus isn't bringing his gold for certain.
Also not bringing mine along.
Okay. Mercurio and Tyrannus will stand guard outside.
Hmm.
Sounds good.
Tyrannus especially.
So they're effective against kind, but yeah.
okay. So I think we are all prepared.
Yep.
Well, investigation first. We have two options, I believe, of three options even, but I think the third one is out of the question. Let's conserve our strength for now. Either we can send some animal to spy, or Aram can
I
scout
can-
with his flimsy magic.
I can handle seeing what's inside.
In complete darkness.
Yeah, Austrix wouldn't help much on that, right?
The rats at least have a sense of smell more keenly.
That's true. Well, reminding that darkness was a good idea. No, I cannot be much. Yep, go for the reds. Go for the reds.
Okay, if you want to summon rats, it's the animalism roll.
Yeah, I mean, I'd use my homunculi, but I can only send them, what, is it 100 meters ahead of me?
Your
Does your
homunculi-
homunculi have any super senses that allows to penetrate the darkness? Sorry.
You know, there's that too.
I don't think any of us have the power to see through darkness clearly. I mean, some of us have, actually. Merits. Most
Not
doesn't.
I.
Okay, well, if you're going to summon a rat and give it a command, you are going to be rolling charisma plus survival, whoever's doing it. Difficulty is going to be 6.
I don't have animalism. No more.
So a couple of you have animalism, actually.
Yeah. Do you want to, or shall I?
Couple?
Hatshepsut has it, and Aram has it.
I don't.
Aram has it?
Oh, I thought you did. Oh, never mind. Anyways, it's just
Sybil had-
Hatshepsut.
I don't. I have fortitude, but I don't think it's going to be helpful in this instance.
6. How many rats do you want to summon, Hatshepsut?
Enough.
Holy shit! You just used all of your luck.
How many people are watching? Important question.
Most people are asleep. If you summon every rat in the vicinity, the flood of rats will wake them up.
Yeah.
How about half of the rats in the city? Will that still be too many?
All right, you issue a little chittering, chitter, mousy little cry, and rats come out of every crack, crevice, run up the hill, everywhere your voice reached. Probably 150 rats
Oof, that's a lot of rats.
begin climbing. They're climbing over top of each other to answer you.
Okay. Now make them carry you.
that would probably end poorly. But so okay, let me just real quick think of how to phrase the instructions.
Instructions
Yeah.
unclear.
Yeah, well, yeah, I need to make it simple enough that rats can understand it.
Fuck the shit out.
Okay, so we're pretty sure she's in the central area, yeah? Do we have like a specific house in mind, or
You
There's
Um,
a
the
series
house
of
you are in front
houses
of.
that looks different.
Yes.
Yeah.
okay? I'm going
Too
to.
small for people.
I'm going to ask them quite simply to look around, see if they can find any cracks in through which to enter. Take a look around inside. Tell me if they see anything extra scary, like, and I'll point to one of the vampires around who doesn't have an offensive to animals.
So you're going to make a manipulation plus animal can roll at difficulty 8.
It's going to be particularly hard because shadows.
Yeah, because they could die, and they don't want to die.
They. Oh yeah, actually they can die, right? They can suffocate.
Wild ones.
I'm gonna spend a willpower on this.
Do it.
Do it. Succeed.
Apparently, I didn't need to, but you know.
Okay.
Four successes.
4 successes.
You have a horde of rats that will walk into hell for you, and are about to.
None
God,
of them comes back.
God, if only securing the loyalty of mortal cultists was this easy.
All right, they depart in a wave, crawl into a couple of nearby buildings, crawl up the walls. You see them burrowing through the thatch that is in the mud of the roofs, around the little mud bricks. They find every little nook and cranny that will fit their tiny little bodies. And anyone with heightened senses hearing up hears a little squeak, 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 and then little high pitch, and then snap, crackle, crunch, as rats begin to be killed quickly and efficiently, and en masse.
Oh,
But the rats continue to pour in. This would be an excellent distraction if you were using it as such. Because it's going to take a little time to kill them all.
Yeah, in fact, how will pause a moment just say, maybe we should just go in now.
Sure, let's.
without knowing what.
Investigating the building is, I guess, thing of the
Well,
past now. Let's
Because
go.
I did
Yeah.
have an additional idea of perhaps using Spirit's Touch on that one particular hut. I don't know.
Yeah, I
well.
do want. I wanted to do that too, but you know, now we have hundreds of rats dashing inside the building, so you missed your chance.
There's nothing stopping you from doing it.
Well, it won't take long, right?
No, it will not take
Just-
long.
I mean, we can, while we all moving towards the hut, I can stay a little behind and do the spirit touch. I'm not intending to fight either, so it doesn't really matter much if I'm there with you guys when the combat starts. If
okay.
combat starts.
In fact, I guess the in fact, here's an idea. Keep an eye on the outside of the building, both for Spirit's Touch and in case she has any, in case something happens and we need to leave immediately, but we won't be aware of it from the inside. Like if someone sets fire to the building.
Okay, I do have the power to that. Can I use level 4 aspects from distance, like while there's a wall between me and the target? think I can.
Telepathy requires visual contact.
Yeah. But I can use it like level 5 and 4.
Yes, because you can use level 5 to go look at them and then use it.
Yeah.
I suppose the only thing.
That came later in my mind.
That's all right. I guess the
But
only
yeah,
thing.
I'm going to stay behind.
That's
I would
subject
like you guys to
to
roll initiative, please.
Should I do that too?
You should, but we will pretty much skip you unless you have an action.
Okay. No, I will
Initiative
just...
Oh, so MP, were you trying to say something?
I was actually. For the Spirit's Touch roll, difficulty. We need a difficulty.
Right.
Aspects, Spirit's Touch. I don't know if this is a set difficulty or it varies. I have to look.
I actually just looked it up. It
various.
is Perception plus Empathy, difficulty based on the... Where was it?
Okay, so
The
it's going
age
to be
and something or other of the... Yeah. Strength
your
of
base
impression.
difficulty to get an impression is going to be 4.
Okay.
Okay.
If you want more than a bare impression, it's going to be 8.
Sure.
Well, I'm going to
I
try
will
the
go
higher.
for the 8. Perception, empathy. Okay.
Okay, we'll both go for...
Perception and does it impact our combat rounds in any way, or we're just
If you're
simply
using
delaying?
Spirit's Touch, no.
Okay, why not?
Because you're going to use this
Perception
right
plus
before you go in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, no modifiers, difficulty 8. Okay.
So we choose what difficulty we want to roll against, right?
Yes, you're either going to roll 4 or you're going to roll 8. One or the other.
Okay, I got one success with the 8.
Fuck that 8, man.
And as like others said, I will be outside with the ghouls watching if anything comes that requires me to tell others that it is coming.
Yep. All right. So I'm going to start at one success at difficulty 8. First off, it is bone-chillingly cold. Albina's cold. She is literally physically cold enough to freeze anything she holds, this liquid. This feels colder than that. Now, this is a psychic impression. This isn't physical, it's psychic. I see 1 success and I see 3 successes. So, at 3 successes, the impression you get is that this entire building is designed to be a death trap. It is designed for the occupant to utilize every trick of obtenebration that can be used to give them the advantage.
Yep.
I
Welcome.
guess that goes without saying that upon receiving this impression, Labienna's is going to go wide-eyed, turn to everyone and go, wait, before we go in, you should know this. And she passes on that information.
Now, on the plus side, you have 100% confirmed you know where the Lasombra usually hides.
Yeah. How sturdy do the walls and stuff look?
The answer is with strength, however much you guys have boosted, strength over 5, the answer is not very.
So if worse comes to worse,
We can just bring
we
the
can
place down.
just
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Chris, can
Now,
you
Albina
please create
knows.
a tracker?
Albina knows that will only be an inconvenience. As Albina is pretty confident that Eleshmun has an obtenebration rating equal to or better than what she can do. So I don't
Chris,
have the
could you
tracker up
please...
because
Oh, okay.
first off, I need you to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a token or anything for the other lady. So, but I can try.
I don't know if it can be manually, but yeah. I will just.
Maybe
roll
we
it
can
in
just
case.
maybe we can just put it to the torch. I wonder what
so
will happen.
don't take this order literally, guys. I'm literally just putting you on the screen so I can do a turn order.
Yeah, alright, we can. It's no problem. This is not Dungeons and Dragons, so it's, I understand. Yeah.
And I gotta do a random token for the other lady. Let's see, random token. Free assets. Do. Come on, give me something. There we go.
Okay.
Well,
That kind of represents quite good the enemy we are fighting.
Looks like drunk Zimitsi.
I will just say weird, but that sounds quite alright too.
well, I think also at this point it goes without saying, Labiena is going to activate. Forget the name.
Oh, why can't I do this?
Algor Mortis.
Alright, let's see.
Her cloak is going to shield the majority of it from anyone who may look in their direction, and it's dark.
What does Shadow Armors do? I believe it gives you armor rating.
Shadow armor allows you to use your obtenebration as armor rate.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much.
All of your obtenebration rating
Oh,
or your
that's dirty.
success?
Obtenebration rating.
It
And
does.
it's no penalty, no dex penalty either.
So the big weakness is that similar to the Serpentis 3 power, doesn't work against fire and sunlight.
I believe normal armor doesn't work against fire too, so it doesn't really matter much. But
Actually, I think it does.
But Albina, how does your character look like in the shadow armor? Is it making you harder to see, or is there like a layer
Yes,
of armor
since you
actually?
can literally just make it appear however you want, how does it appear around you? That's a good question.
I say that it appears she's not trying to make herself look like a knight or anything like that, so it's going to look muchly like a normal dress, just something that looks much like BDSM lady. No, it just looks like she's wearing her normal clothes, but with a cloak of black around her.
Nice.
Nice, that works.
I would expect like these game female armors looking pretty useless, but it's actually pretty useful.
That is for the modern knights.
Yeah.
I thought I had this copy pasted onto your character sheet, but it's all good. I know you know how it works. So, all right. You guys are buffed. You have touched the doors. You have your weapons ready to draw as soon as you pass into the doorway. You've picked a doorway you're going to pass into. You're entering in turn order, except for Aram, who is standing back.
Yep, outside.
You easily break the extremely flimsy lock that's on the door. Just push it open. You hear something little wooden snap. Just that easy. As the door swings open. The entry room is narrow. Somewhat small. You could probably, 3 of you guys could be in here swinging a weapon, no problem. 4, you might hit each other. The first thing you notice as you step in is that there is a candle, 1 candle, burning in the room. there is little narrow crevices that you will have to kind of suck your gut in and squeeze yourself through to reach other areas. The interior looks like all brick. Again, flimsy brick. This is not modern, strong cinder block brick. This is mud bricks. There is at least one brick missing in every surface, including the one under your feet.
Uh-oh.
You can see through the hole, if you care to take a lot of time and look very carefully. There's a candle in each of those rooms as well. And of course, under your feet are a number of rat corpses that are crunching and squishing as you step in there. And even deeper in the building, you can still hear echoes as more of these rats are still pouring in and they're still getting killed.
Perhaps we should just follow the sounds of the carnage.
That's what I was thinking.
Mhm.
Yes.
Let's go with that. Casually.
All right.
Nicodemus
I-
is going to keep obfuscate, although at this level it won't probably do much, but you know, here's hoping.
Important question. Is this the darkness that we're currently in? Is it
It is normal darkness. You are at
Okay.
everyone is at a +1 perception penalty due to partial darkness.
Yeah,
And that
so-
applies even if you're using dark sight, because it
Yeah.
all does is flip light and dark, and
Yeah.
it's still partial illumination.
Gotcha.
So I will try to remember to add the +1, but if I say 6, just add it to your head at 7.
That's all sight-based, yeah?
So does it sound like the screeches are coming from a specific direction?
No, you can hear them echoing up out of the hole in the floor, the hole in the ceiling, and a little bit further into the building.
Let's start by going in, I think.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Okay. Nicodemus is first, unless he says otherwise.
Sure, I can be first.
All right. Then Hatshepsut. Let's see. Hatshepsut. As you enter the second room, you squeeze in, you push through the admittedly somewhat thin wall separating them. This is not a long hallway. It's maybe at most a foot thick, probably less thick than that. So 1/3 meter. I am flipping to Obtenebration is what I'm flipping to.
Actually, maybe we should switch. I mean, there are people who have more armor than I do.
That sounds like a great idea.
Okay.
Want me to go
Mhm.
first? I
You're
can
not a
take the
car
lead.
tank.
I mean, I do have rating 5 armor, right?
That's
And some
probably a
fortitude
great
likely.
idea.
Wait, to be clear, Albina has stamina plus fortitude plus armor
Yes.
from obtemperation plus the armor from normal clothing.
I do not think the normal clothing applies. Not sure.
It depends on one, but I assume you mean just freaking aggravated.
And remember, by default, basic stamina does not apply to Ag.
Yes.
Well, I'm not sure if the creature is going to attack with aggravated damage. So
Some of the well,
I mean, most obtemperation powers do not deal aggravated at least.
Okay. Well, who's number 2?
I'm probably going to want to be number 2 regardless. Just
Okay.
so
Hatshepsut, you're number 2. You slide into the next room. Nicodemus, you have a chance to see this happen. Perception plus alertness or awareness, whichever is actually better for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be difficulty 7 because this happens literally right in front of you. You just might not be paying attention. That's why I have you roll.
And it's a site-based, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And
All right.
do you have aspects?
Roll.
Nice.
5 successes.
All right. So you definitely see this happen. All right. Hatshepsut, you get a reflexive strength roll. You have to beat. You have to equal or beat 7 successes.
Holy shit.
I'm assuming I don't have the opportunity to spend blood before I make
Nope,
this
this
roll.
is a surprise. You have literally no way to anticipate this happening.
I suppose there's still the possibility I might botch, so I guess I should roll.
I wasn't sure how much you had buffed your strength, so
Strength had not been the stat that I focused on in buffing.
Alright.
I got it enough to
Alright.
wield my weapon.
So, Nicodemus, here's what you see. And Albana, you're not looking at Hatshepsut, so you don't see this, but you hear it. You see a hand literally reach up from this pool of shadow cast by the candle, and now it reaches up at Hatshepsut's foot, grabs her leg, and yanks her through the shadow on the floor, straight down, through the floor, what you would perceive as the floor, but it's actually the shadow. Hatshepsut reflexively, throws her arms out to try to stop this, and her arms just bounce off the floor and she gets sucked that quick. Fook! Straight into the shadow itself. You, Hatshepsut, get to roll Courage, difficulty 7. As you are quite literally yanked through the abyss.
I would like to spend a willpower.
You may do so. No matter what happens, you do not frenzy. Because you're spending a willpower for this one.
Now, base diff 7, yeah?
Correct.
So I'll just use my wits as a base because my dice pool's still limited. 2 successes total, right?
Yeah, okay. There you go. So, here's what you feel. You feel this unbelievably, immensely strong hand grab you by the shin and the ankle and yanks you, somehow impossibly yanks you through the shadow, and you pass through the coldest, darkest, most intimidating, instantaneous second of your life. Through the abyss, through another shadow, and you emerge from a wall with this lady, and she physically whips you across the room, and you bounce off the wall, no damage. You just bounce off, land on your knees, and you look up at her, and it's this average-looking lady with shadows crawling all over. And she has this sort of stone thing in her hand, in her right hand, because she grabbed you with her left. And it looks like it's a very primitive cestus, or a kestis. And it turns her punches into lethal damage. So the two of you are in your own little room. Albina, you get a perception plus awareness roll at difficulty 9 to pinpoint where she was just yanked.
Can Nicodemus help with precise pinpointing of where it happened?
As soon as you get to that room. So
I'm going.
Albina will get the roll. There's going to be one combat action, then you get a roll.
I'm going to use a willpower on this.
Okay?
I'm guessing Labiana doesn't see any.
All right. Labiana, no, you're a little bit too far back.
Okay.
But so Albina, you whip, you hear this, and you whip, and you just kind of look, and you see about 2 rooms through the little tiny brick windows. You think you're not sure, but you think it's about 2 rooms to your left. Now you could potentially just crash through the bricks to get there, or you're gonna have to navigate through a bit of a maze, one or the other.
Just going to try to crash to the
Okay.
bricks.
All right, so we're now in a combat round. We're going to go to the top of the order. Nicodemus, your first action is to get to that room, right?
Yeah. So I guess Nicodemus is fairly perceptive of what Albina intends, so he's going to buff his strength and try to punch through as well.
Okay. So that's going to be a shared roll, and I'll let Albina do it. And what's half of your strength rating going to be? Round up.
After buffing, it's going to be 3.
Okay. So Albina, when it gets to your turn, you're going to add 3 to your strength plus potence for bursting through the wall.
Okay.
All right. It's Eleshmun's turn, and she is going to attack Hatshepsut with her lethal damage inflicting fist. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes.
Yep. I take the hit.
Okay. You can take it. You can try to dodge. Up to you.
I'm gonna see if I can soak.
Okay. It's going to be 4 auto lethal from potence, which I will mark that bullet off for blood pool while I'm thinking of it. So 6, so 15. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Soak 11 lethal damage.
Wow.
God, if only I'd saved up for that. If only I'd saved up earlier for that 3rd dot of serpent.
Oh yeah, making it diff 5 would be a tremendous benefit right now.
Also, I was gonna just as a random note, it's obviously not going to be relevant right now, but if I'd had that active, when she grappled me, would I have been able to use that ability to just slip free?
I think you would have been granted a roll because certainly just it would have been like trying to grab a handful of sand and squeeze real hard. You might have just slipped right out of her grasp.
I can. Oh God, if only that would have been hilarious as well.
Oh yeah, she would not have been expecting that for sure. I'll say that.
But now we have something else.
I also have an idea when I get in there.
Okay, come on.
It won't do a lot, but it might slow it down.
Alright, you gotta soak 11. You soak 4, so take 7 lethal damage.
Shit.
So
Isn't that down?
I think it actually is down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7.
Yep, you
Yeah.
are incapacitated. You're not in torpor,
Damn.
So you can heal.
but you are essentially out of the combat.
Ouch.
Holy
We
shit.
didn't get in there in time. Thank goodness we decided to bust
so
through the
this
wall.
Cestus, it punches you in the chest, and you feel it. It caves in bone, caves in the undead flesh, crushes the spine behind you as you slam off the bricks so hard that your head cracks into it, and you just drop. And the pain is so intense that I actually think you should roll instinct.
Wow. So
You are on the path of Lilith, and you like pain, and you're a masochist.
Alright. So
Yes, take it.
Lasombra expects it to hurt for head.
I mean, it is
head
gonna hurt.
Yeah, but head is like,
Div 6 or
Roll for
yeah, we're gonna say
orgasm.
diff 6.
okay. Oh god, I'm just. Have any of you seen the Has-Been Hotel pilot?
Nope.
Oh god, there's just one moment where, okay, to keep it as short as possible, guy's getting beat up and he's like, "Oh, harder, daddy," and then the guy who's beating you up is just goes wide-eyed for a moment. It's like, "Son."
This reminds me more of the Casino Royale moment. You just scratched my balls. Alright, you do not frenzy. However, this is a feeling that you will try to internalize and remember. Alright. Labiena, you potentially can shove your way in behind Nicodemus.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Knowing, I'm guessing she's got a sense that something's
Yeah,
something
you
bad
sense
has happened.
Nicodemus immediately like perks up like, oh crap! You sense that change in attitude
Yeah.
as he jams himself into the crevice and pushes himself through, and then him and Albina together just stand back and they begin to ram the wall. Albina, make your roll, please.
with I believe +3 because
Plus
of
with
Nicodemus.
+3 dice, yes.
And you have your potence, so you can spend blood to. Oh, man,
It
Alvin
only
is a
takes
beast.
4 successes. 5.
Hey,
And one hit.
Wham!
One hit, the two of you back up, and you slam into the wall, and your momentum, the bricks collapse around you, and you stumble, the two of you into this space. Now, what you notice, and especially Labiena notices, you hear and you feel the building groans, and the roof begins to sag immediately. You see it actually begin to slump. This is dangerous. You might get buried yourselves.
Do I hear all of these things, by the way,
You
Chris?
hear the crash. With your auspex,
Okay.
you definitely hear the crash of the brick, and you can hear the building groan as the structures twist, and the roof begins to flex.
Oh, okay. That kind of groan, not like
Yeah,
Zimi-
not like,
Zimishi
oh, I
kind of-
hurt. No,
Yeah,
you
just
hear
that.
the groan of building materials as they begin to twist unnaturally.
Okay.
Vienna at this point, obviously runs in behind them, hears these sounds, looks up at the roof, and then just kind of looks at the others and kind of mouths, "Oh crap! Maybe we should get out of here." Before, I guess, if it
Next
is not-
round, before the next round starts completely. The Lasombra calls out through the opening in the wall. She calls out, you foolish Canaanites doing the bidding of monsters. I give you this opportunity to leave now. And she tries to be commanding, but I'm pretty sure she's not going to convince any of you, so...
Ahram prefers them to be convinced.
Right, you can't even hear that.
Yeah, I know.
We are going to gladly leave and bring you along.
She snaps her fingers, and from the shadows and in the dust, you see shadows begin to coalesce and twist unnaturally around you. And 2 creatures appear. 2 shadow creatures. You have already seen one of these, but it's not exactly the same thing. She summons 2 hungry shades.
I'm guessing it was her turn before mine?
This isn't... She didn't actually physically... Her after snapping the fingers was the signal for them to appear. They were already summoned. It actually is physically Albina your turn. So you get a chance to do an action before these things appear.
So first of all, seeing the roofing going to shoot, she's going to try to summon some tentacles to try to hold up the roof.
Okay. I'll let you do that right now. I think it's better that I think it's more dramatic this way. Go ahead and make your roll.
Because then I actually had an idea on something I could do to Eleshmun.
Okay, go for it.
I'm going to attempt to use Intimations of Mortality.
All right. So first, I need you to get a good look at her, because I believe you have to see her to do this.
I believe so. Within line of sight that is no further than 20 yards or meters away.
Yeah, you're going to have to get up close and look through the little hole. There's a lot of dust and stuff in the air, and it's just to get a good look. Perception plus alertness or awareness, whichever's better. Difficulty 7. Give me at least 2 successes.
Alright, hold on. Did you say diff 7?
Yes.
Okay. With me? Ouch. That's not gonna work. Can I try and smash through more of the wall?
So you run right up to the wall and look. And it's just too dusty and too dark. Even with a little bit of candlelight, you just can't see through the shadows right away. Yes, you can use your physical action to burst through the wall.
I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Alright. Roll your strength plus potence, or spend a blood point for potence, difficulty 6. I need at least 4 successes.
Okay, hold up.
You don't have the merit common sense, do you?
Unfortunately.
This. Stop the way of saying don't do it.
No, but, I mean, you know. Unfortunately, she doesn't have potence either.
Alright, so just roll base strength.
Yeah. And what div did you say for that?
6.
And how many successes did I need?
You need 4. 4 or more.
Okay. Fingers crossed.
Oh man.
Okay.
Ooh.
You put your shoulder into it. Bam! And this admittedly somewhat flimsy. It's got about the strength of drywall, you know. You can punch through it. So you smash into it, and this mud and stick, twig, brick structure of the wall collapses to your strength. You stumble into the room with the Lasombra. And, okay. And as you do, the wall and roofs behind you collapse. Unfortunately, before Albina can summon tentacles.
Oh,
Not nice.
Suicide by
Albina
actions.
and Nicodemus are going to be physically trapped inside this spot for a bit until they can free themselves. Unless they get spectacularly unlucky, they are not going to be terribly physically harmed. What I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a luck die at difficulty 9. On a 9 or a 10, one or both of them has a chance to be staked. Just from the falling
oh
debris.
Jesus.
Do
if
I?
it's-
Ah, the
Oh,
suspense.
son of a bitch.
Oh,
All right, well, one of you
wait,
two
why?
gets to be staked. If it's an odd, it's Nicodemus. If it's even, it's Albina. Now, this is a chance. It's not a guarantee.
Mm-hmm.
Odd, Nicodemus. All right,
Oops.
so Nicodemus, all the falling debris falls on you and Albina. This is going to inflict 6 dice of bashing damage on both of you, except Nicodemus, a wooden stake or a wooden piece of debris just happens to hit your heart. So it must inflict in total 2 or more damage to you to be staked.
2 or more damage to be
Correct.
staked. And I can soak it with my full dice pool.
Correct. Stamina plus armor plus fortitude.
Does building get destroyed behind me while I'm watching for
A
others?
good part of it collapses and the area becomes full. And now, why the program seems to be having trouble rolling the dice on me.
And it's 6, so I need to soak 5 of
1,
it,
2, 3,
right?
4, 5. All right, so it inflicted 5 total damage on you and Albina. Both of you guys get a roll to soak.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
so-
need to soak 4 of it.
Correct.
4 of those 5.
Correct.
No,
You need to
yeah,
soak
4
of
of those 5 to not. This is too much risky, so I'll spend a. I spend a blood point to make Fortitude soak 2, right?
That's perfect. You can do that.
Yeah, I'll do that because the risk is too high, and soak the rest. No, that's.
So with your stamina plus armor, you need to soak. Son of a bitch.
And it's.
All right. So this wooden piece of debris drives into you, inflicts 2 lethal damage to you, and it paralyzes you in the debris. Albina, you are trapped, but you are undamaged. Your shadow armor, all the brick and everything just hits. It bounces off you. You barely feel it.
Also, I want to point out that for Albina specifically, trapped is a bit of a semantic term.
Well, she's trapped for a round.
It's very liquid.
She's trapped for a round unless she instantly turns to shadow. But you do notice in the dust and the sound, a cloud of dust, Arum comes rolling out of the door. There's a very loud sound of something collapsing on the inside. Yeah, this was something huge just happened.
Do I hear heart being pierced?
No, you are with your auspex on. It's not overwhelming, but it was very close to being like, oh shit, son of a bitch! Like you got your headphones on, and suddenly a loud horn section pops in. You're like, oh god! And you pull them away from your ears. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah. Okay. I guess now I will do something in my turn.
Okay. Well, we did kind of skip you. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the start. With the collapsing building and stuff, she doesn't really get a chance to finish summoning the Hungry Shades do appear. They can't really do anything at the moment. So, but they're here. Nicodemus, we're going to skip you. You're staked.
That's That's not cool, but it's okay.
Sorry.
Labiena, the Lasombra is targeting you.
Of course she is.
She is attempting to punch you with her weapon.
Oh boy.
You
With
have
one-
flaming
Wow, that
weapon,
really
right?
sucked ass.
I hope you have the flaming weapon.
She got one success to
she-
attack you in all the dust.
If you can actually
She
pay,
used up all her successes on me.
if you can actually like turn back that bedroll.
So you can
at
take the
her.
attack, or you can try to dodge.
Given it's only one success, I think I'm going to try to dodge this. Because the next roll may not be as bad. So, is that Dex Athletic?
Yeah, Dex Athletics.
What's the diff for this?
6. Diff 6.
One? 6?
Oh man.
Right, you got celerity, right?
There you go. All right,
Actually, yes,
you
I do,
dodge.
but I didn't need it.
Okay. Next up, Aram, you get a chance to do something. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Do I see Nicodemus through the debris?
No, you do not. You're going to have to enter the building.
Do I see shades?
You do not. You're going to have to enter the building.
Okay. Oh fuck.
What you do see is a huge
Ugh.
cloud of dust come rolling out of every crevice, window, doorway of this structure.
Is Labiena and the Lasombra outside now?
Nobody is visible to you.
Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay, okay, I'm going to tell the ghouls, the two bodyguard, it's like, you know, be prepared. And then I'm going to go behind them just to, you know, protect myself and wait till this smoke cloud disappears and I can see clearly.
Okay? It's going to take a little
Then
bit
I
of
will
time.
take a... Because I don't want to enter in there.
Yep. All right. Hatchet sits incapacitated. Labiana dodged.
So
Albina
just
gets to have what? What were you going to say?
so not able to heal, I guess.
You can heal, but you're still incapacitated. You actually, I was going to say, I think under the rules for incapacitation, you can't do anything for 10 minutes.
Do you want me to check that quickly?
So,
While you guys are doing it.
anyways, Albina, for the moment, you are encased by debris.
Am I able to try to unstake Nicodemus from my position, or do I need to get free first to get to him?
You're going to have to free yourself first.
Okay, so I'm just going to go into shadow.
Okay?
Actually, yeah, just going to go into shadow form to get myself.
Yeah, you can do that. I believe that's just blood and time. So, how much time do you want to take?
Yeah, just going to use 3 blood points to get there in 1 turn.
Okay. All right. Over the course of this turn, you become Shadow. Does anybody have celerity actions or anything like that?
Damn. I didn't use them this turn.
Damage 344 applying. Let's do page 344. Okay, so now the Hungry Shades get a chance to act. I'm going to have them act last. Damage types, damage, incapacitated, lethal, combat. I'll look that up later. Here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say that you can for now, I'm going to say that you can spend blood to heal, but you still suffer from the pain of being incapacitated. And if I'm wrong, I will put that out there later. All right.
Okay,
Hungry Shades come up. They see that they are intelligent creatures. They are antagonistic to any kind of life form. They unfortunately cannot hurt you guys too much more anymore, except for Labiena. Now, they see that Nicodemus is staked. They understand what that means.
They
Let's
come
see.
about
Hungry
and
Shade.
finish him off.
It is in shadow form, as per Towns of the Abyss. It can affect physical matter, because it is a level 3 ritual. Possesses Obtenebration 3 and Potence 3. The two of them together are physically attacking Labiena. They have a dice pool rating of 6 dex and 6 brawl, because that is equal to the caster's rating in Obtenebration. That's not right. Although that would be awesome if it was.
That is.
That would be ideal.
Wow.
1, 2,
Oh, wait,
3,
it's 12
4,
D1. Okay,
5,
sorry, my
6. All right.
Wow, this is too intense. I hope you don't have specialty.
It doesn't get specialties.
Good.
Oh man, this is going towards TPK.
Wow. Well, the first one hits you, Labiena, and you suffer no damage because it's bashing.
Okay. Oh yeah, because you know the other.
1,
I'll
2,
go
3,
Morgans.
4, 5.
Why does people have so many H dice pools?
That's Elder Powers for you.
Like, so right now, everything we are facing has more than 10 dice when we enter combat, and we can't do shit in combat. Like-
Hungry Shade has ratings in these scores equal to the caster's rating in Obtenebration. Eleshmun has
Holy
Obtenebration
shit, wait.
6.
This is true.
Strength, Stamina, Dex, Alertness, Athletics, Brawl, Intimidation, Melee, and Stealth.
To be
All of
fair,
those are...
if it's bashing damage, it isn't so big a deal.
Yeah, it is bashing damage. It's not lethal. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 bashing from the second hit.
Alright. Right, it's first soak, then halved, okay.
Yep.
I wonder if mathematically which would be better for the player.
I'm not going to be able to soak it all, obviously, but let's see how much I can.
You can soak
Oh
5 hits.
man!
Diff for this roll?
Yeah, difficulty 6, standard difficulty.
Fuck.
Right. Making sure I have the right one. One of these.
So you soak 2, that means you take 6, divide in 2, round down, mark off 3 health levels of bashing damage.
You shouldn't break that ball.
Well, she made a choice. She made a bet.
Alright.
Now she's going to lie in it.
New
If only we
round.
had a true brew, huh?
Yep, new round.
3.
Nicodemus is still
Don't
staked.
we?
The Lasombra, Eleshmun, elects to split her dice pool, and she is going to be using her first action to flee through a shadow.
Oh,
Which I believe is
Hopefully
going
she
to be
finds-
an intelligence plus occult roll for her. But I need to double check because I very rarely ever look at this power.
Which one?
Obtenebration 6.
Holy shit. He's using,
Walk
using
the
another
Abyss
power.
is the name of the power. Walk the
Oh.
Abyss.
Intelligence plus stealth.
Alright, so she has 7 dice to do this
Two.
with the multiple action penalty.
Oh, that's nice.
She like makes this motion and kind of like bounces off the wall. Like, what the fuck? It's not a bot. But it didn't work.
That's nice. That's nice.
Alright, so she wasted her first action.
That's the first nice thing that happened.
Yep.
Alright, Aram, what is your action, if anything?
Is there a way for me to see the Lasombra?
Are you going to use your Auspex level 5 to travel and see it?
Wait, before us answering that, how far am I, approximately?
In a straight line, as the crow flies, about 4 meters.
About 4 meters.
But there's
okay,
a
because
bunch of shit between you and her.
No, I mean, I'm not going to use my aspects because there is no meaning. I can't use my chemistry through aspects. I
you
can,
can.
my Volks. I can?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
It specifically says you can use mental disciplines.
Okay. But yeah, it doesn't require blood, right? The power requires willpower. Okay. Yeah. Then I'm going to. Well, it's going to be my action, I believe.
Your
But
action
I'm
is
going
to
to
activate
use-
the Auspex power and go look.
Yeah, I'm going to do that,
Okay.
and
You collapse
hopefully,
to the ground. You're in spirit form. You're in the room in spirit form.
Wait, actually, Chris, actually, if you let me, I would like to do that a few steps away from the debris. A few steps away from the
Again,
debris.
you're
then use
outside the
power.
building.
Yeah.
The debris has no possible way of collapsing on you unless the whole wall collapses outwards.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to use that power. Yeah.
Okay.
So do I roll?
No, it's you spend a willpower point and it happens.
Okay. I did that.
Yep.
So I
All right.
think that's
Hatchet
my
Sit
turn.
is still incapacitated.
And I believe my flaw prevents me from spending willpower to ignore pain for a turn as well.
Uh-oh.
Labiana, you are up.
Alright. Well, how clearly can I actually see Eleshmun
Oh, you can see her now. The no roll required.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely going to try this thing now.
All right, go for it.
Right. So, it says intelligence plus medicine defense. Use
Just survive, people. Just survive.
Fortunately, it's difficult. My specialty won't apply here.
Uh,
Just didn't work.
Okay. Well, Albina, you are free of the debris in shadow form. It's no problem for you now.
Okay. Would she be able to have a tentacle try to free Nicodemus?
Sure. Just summon the tentacle, and it can do that.
So yeah, she's going to do that.
All right, you just have to make the roll to summon it, and then next round Nicodemus will be free.
Ah, fuck.
But it's got to be from it appears literally from your form.
Yeah.
So
So she has to stay nearby to him.
yep. On the plus side, if another wall collapses, you're still not going to get hurt. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's remaining that far for now.
all right, so just make your roll to summon some arms.
I did. It failed.
Failed. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. My bad.
No worries.
You're gonna get wrecked on bad rolls again.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You guys like use
And-
all of your luck with those
Quick.
5s and 7 successes.
Yeah, I wasted my successes on the army of rats.
Yep.
All right, so
That's
the
about
first
right.
Hungry Shade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks Laviena for 5 successes on the attack roll. So 6 plus 4 plus 4 is 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll to soak 6 bashing, please.
Alright, 16
Stamina plus
bashing.
fortitude plus armor.
Yeah. Did we establish whether or not her cloak actually had 1 point of armor? I can't
Sure,
remember.
it can count as heavy clothing. I mean, if you have the ability to have on a heavy piece of clothing and it inflicts no penalty, why would you not?
Yep.
Unfortunately, I didn't factor that in last turn. But... So
That's
it's-
nice. That's nice.
Means I only soak
So
what?
3. So yep, you take 1.
1. Well, even though I'm getting hurt, at least I don't suffer the penalties at the moment.
1.
Thanks.
Well,
to
you
the,
can spend some blood to heal. Just a hint.
that too, but I'm almost at half my blood pool. But my Algor mortal
All right,
skill is
roll to
good.
soak 6 more bashing.
Jesus.
Me again. Well, I guess I'm the only one that can reach now. So how many did you say
Alright.
again?
6 from the second
6.
Hungry Shade. It hits you
6.
for 3 successes. So strength 6 plus potence 3 plus 2 extras, 11d10.
Behold the might of Elder, vanquishing 6 neonates in a matter of
this
seconds.
is why. Well, all right, you'll
Poorly
take one.
rolling
Take one more.
neonates.
I was actually kind of surprised Labian didn't just whip out the flaming mace and go to town. To be honest.
Well,
Me
she's heading
too.
in that direction. She just wanted to try first to give her a decided advantage, but unfortunately it didn't work.
Yeah, typical Cappadocian. Again.
All right, with her second action, because she tried to walk into the wall and bounced off, she is going to make her other rolls a 9, 13, minus 2 is 11 dice, plus 2 difficulty.
I hope difficulty is like 10 or something right
Her
now.
difficulty for this is 8 to attack Labiena.
Oh shit.
1, 2, 3,
With
4,
one success.
success.
Wow.
It's still little and he still has
And she
potence.
did not spend the
Laviana,
blood for
don't-
potence on this, so
Okay.
this is all lethal
That-
damage.
And so
But there's
that,
no auto damage, so 1,
No.
2, 3, 4,
Jesus.
5, 6. So 6
Did I-
lethal.
did I not get a chance to dodge?
Well, you used your action to try to do the intimations of
Yeah.
mortality.
Wasn't
how
it
many
last
lethal?
time?
So
6.
6 lethal.
6?
I thought it was the last time I failed. The
Yeah,
other turn
I
around.
think
Nope.
so too.
No, that was this one where she just failed.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, she dodged, and then
Oh god.
the
I
Lasombra
think I-
thought, you know what? To heck with this.
Oh
All right.
right.
So here's the deal. You are just incapacitated. The 5 lethal damage pushes all that bashing down. And you had, what, 5 total bashing damage before this?
Yeah.
That upgrades into all lethal plus 1 extra bashing. So, if you had one more bashing damage, you would be in torpor. You're not in torpor, you are incapacitated.
Second.
Oh,
This
Jesus.
is the worst my character's ever been. To be honest.
Yeah, this is worst we have ever been. Normally I die and the fight is over. This time it is getting even worse.
Okay, quickly die, man,
All right.
so that we are
Yeah.
saved.
Next round. Nicodemus still unable to move.
Enter. Saved, yeah.
And 2 of us incapacitated now.
So is there
The Lasombra Eleshmun grabs Laviena and grabs Hatshepsut by your necks. One in
Oh.
each arm. Picks you up and throws the 2 of you, not like to inflict damage, just tosses your bodies negligently on top of Nicodemus. Just whoof, whoof. Throws the 2 of you on top.
He does what? Throws them at the top of.
On top of Nicodemus. So
Oh,
2 bodies just to land. It's like that scene in Lord of the Rings where Gimli's trying to get the wolf off and he's
Yeah.
doing the bench press, and then a dead body, he's like, oh, I can get this. And another one, bam! Like, oh, damn it. 2 bodies land on top of Nicodemus and by, of course, Albina as well, even though it doesn't actually hurt her in any way. And then she attempts to flee again.
So
Alright.
that's split action.
Please,
She
please flee.
steps into a shadow, and you see the shadow like warp around her, and she's gone. Poof.
Ah, finally. Oh, thank God. I was so rooting for it to just flee so that we can save your fucked asses.
You don't know where she fled to, and it probably isn't that far. If I were you, that's what I would count. I would not count on her running too far.
Of course, we don't know that.
But
Yeah,
that's
but
her.
there's no
That's
way
all
I'm-
her actions for the round. Aram, you're up.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't find her, right?
You can try to find her.
What will that be?
You pick a direction. Pick 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick 1 to 8. Pick a number. I have a number in on my hand.
Okay.
Pick 1 to 8. A
1
number
to-
from 1 to 8.
Okay. Just give me a second. Okay, I was going to probably fail, but I choose 1.
Okay. You flick to a room, and she's not in it.
Can I go back?
Oh, that's your action. You picked a room to scout, and she's not there.
Okay.
All right. Albina.
Question. Wait, I'm going to check the power if I can still see around my body while soul doing. See.
Now,
yeah,
unfortunately,
in case
you
somebody stay.
only see where your soul is at.
Okay.
You flick to that
Yeah,
room,
this-
she ain't there. You flick back to the origin. All right, close enough.
Okay.
Albina, you gonna try to unstake Nicodemus again?
no, if she's running away, she's going to give pursuit to her.
You're going to.
She's going to try to find
Okay.
pursue her.
All right. Pick a number from 1 to 8.
Would I know anything about this power, like any range limitations, anything?
Intelligence plus occult. You have to do this on the fly, trying to understand what it is she's doing. So we're gonna make this occult specialty, or any kind of obtenebration specialty applies. And we're gonna say because it's on the fly, difficulty 8. All right. She's using Walk the Abyss, and she travels from shadow to shadow. There is a distance limitation to it.
Would it help her in her choice to pick a...
Well, you're not sure what the distance limit is and what the exact boundaries of the power are, but you know it's not like I can go to the other side of the town like that. There's a limit to it, so she's got to be somewhat close by.
I'm going to pick 5.
Okay. You, over the course of the round, soak all of your shadowy substance through cracks, and the room that you jump into, she is not there.
Okay, one
The
is
Hungry
gone.
Shades can only see Albina, and they are going to make a. I'm going to make a roll to see if they follow her and attack her. If they roll over a 5, one for each, they do. If not, they stay put. Okay, they do. Alright. However, because they are in the same shadow form, they have to do the same process. It takes them a full round to seep through the cracks and follow Albina. Alright, so no fighting there. Alright, the Lasombra, let's see, what would she do? She doesn't necessarily want to kill you. She just wants you to leave her alone and get out. However, you did just collapse part of her building. I'm going to make a roll, and it's going on initiative order. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 is Mercurio, 7 is Tyrannus. I'm going to roll that, and whichever number she gets is the one she is going to work on targeting.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
she's not attacking me?
Not our ghouls.
Okay, I will...
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Labiena.
Mm-hmm.
She can't attack you this round. She's already worked. But new round. Everything is resettled. New round. She's making a uncontested multi-action roll.
Oh boy.
At which
I wonder
fails.
I wonder if mortals die when they are passed through the abyss, like if they are
They might.
pulled through the abyss.
Aram, you're up.
Do I see the...
You have no idea. You don't see anything. You literally don't see anything.
So, okay.
You
So
see
I have to
the
choose
room. That's all you see is the room you were just in, with collapsed dust, debris crap all over the floor, 3 bodies piled on top of each other. Your companions for the past couple of weeks. 3 of them incapacitated in some manner, just in a pile.
Okay. Okay, I'm considering... I'm considering helping them. Because I'm not going to chase that guy. So it's not an action to come back to my body, right? It's just
No,
happens.
it's reflexive. It just happens.
Yeah, I come back to my body.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And
There's no Lasombra near me, right? I can go and help the group.
Your action is to run into the building, and you get to the pile of bodies.
All right. Here's a question: if I feed one of my friends, will they heal a damage and possibly become mobile once more?
No. But next round, as you pull the 3 of them apart, you will see that one of them is staked.
Okay.
All right. Albina, you're up.
Okay, so seeing how she was not in the number 5, she's going to then try to search number 2.
Okay, she's not in number 2. Once again, the shades follow you, and again, they don't reach you in time to attack. So,
Are they closing the distance though?
all right.
Okay.
This time, she succeeds. Aram, you see a hand physically emerge from the dust and clouds and the flickering candlelight of this room, grabs Labiena and yanks her impossibly through the shadow. Just that quick. Thunk! Straight through.
Oh, fuck me.
Labiena, courage roll, please. Difficulty 7.
Oh,
Wait, but Labiana can't move, right?
Her beast can move if she frenzies.
Oh.
I'm still conscious. I just
Yeah,
can't
she's
do anything.
conscious. She's just like, if she was human, she'd be she's like getting hauled off the football pitch on a cart. Oh,
Yeah.
the pain!
Okay.
Oh, it hurts so bad! Oh God!
Sorry about that. Had a connection hiccup.
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay.
Yeah, only she didn't flop. She really got hurt bad.
Is it
Yeah.
my turn now? That
I'm waiting on her courage roll.
okay.
Yeah, I just made it.
Yeah, this was actually her. It hasn't popped up yet on my screen for some reason. There it goes.
Oh,
Okay, you don't frenzy. All right, so that was her multi-action. New round.
Oh shit.
Laviana, I'm so sorry. I have to do this.
oh no.
She's gonna try to beat you into torpor.
Oh fuck. Just like aggravated damage. More like beat you into death.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 successes, and I'm not even doing the attacking prone target bonus.
Bye.
Jesus. What the fuck is
1,
that shit?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 5, 6, 7.
That's
Seven
Labiana
lethal
obliterated.
damage.
You are one away from death.
Wait,
Pretty much.
was it 7 lethal damage?
Because she has a weapon
Uh,
that converts her bashing into lethal. The bad part of that
Yes.
weapon is if she tries to grapple you, she has to use her offhand, which is a +1 dice penalty.
So I thought she was biting.
No, she's beating her into torpor.
Yeah, which means
beat.
that
Okay.
Which means I'm essentially dead.
not necessarily.
No, there is a salubri in Rome who will wake you up.
Yep.
It depends on what everyone else does and if you actually get back there.
Yeah.
You so
Well,
why?
Mine.
Depends on-
Okay,
What is it, my
Labian
turn
is in
now?
torpor. Aram, you're up.
Yeah, I still don't see the Lasombra.
You do not. But
Okay.
you know she's not in the room.
I
You know she's
okay.
not in the room.
I'm going to unstake Nicodemus.
All right, you roll Hatshepsut off, grab the stake, rip it out of Nicodemus. Nicodemus, self-control roll. You don't like being staked. Nobody does.
so I heard. I mean, it's self-control roll, but what difficulty?
4. You
Okay.
know that this was not his fault. Okay, awesome. You are back in the fight.
Nope, we are not back in the fight.
Albina,
We are
well,
back in
Nicodemus is back.
flying.
Albina, you're up.
How do you flee from this creature?
Seeing as she found nothing on 2, she's going to try on 3.
Number 3. She's not in number 3. All right. She is going to be summoning next round. Nicodemus is up first, actually.
Isn't there? I know that dice penalty because of the damage actually decreases your initiative. Just so everyone knows it.
I'm sure he has enough blood to heal the damage real quick. So.
Okay.
The question remains whether to use it or not.
Hunger prize, I believe.
Yeah. Right now, no. So dropping. Not sure who would you have to move first.
All right. I'm gonna have you to go first.
Okay.
Well,
So Labiena
base?
is gone.
Yeah. What's your base dex plus wits?
8.
Yeah, you go first. You're higher.
Can I?
Okay.
Can I tell something before my turn ended?
Sure.
Like after unstaking him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's leave. I tell it. Like.
Yeah. We're overmatched. We have to run.
Where's
Speaking of-
Where's Labiena?
Nicodemus, call high or low.
Hi.
All right. If this rolls over 30, you're good. Okay. The building stays standing.
Okay. As far as I'm concerned, I have in my visual sight Hatshepsut and an Aram,
Correct.
and I've no idea. Albina is because Nicodemus was conscious. He likely registered Albina doing her abyssal shit,
Correct.
but
Yes.
nowhere to know where Albina is. Right?
Correct.
Labiena is.
Correct.
We gotta find Labiena first. Let's pick a random direction and go. Is it like we have to crash through the walls again?
Yes. I have a. Now, mind you, you don't know what number these other guys picked to search. So, I'm going to ask you to roll a 1d8, and that's the direction you're going to pick to look.
It would actually be nice if the ghouls picked a hat and took her to some safety.
Actually, I was going to ask on the next time my initiative would come up.
Okay, so as this happens, Nicodemus is going to shout, "Ghouls, get Hatshepsut to safety! Albina, where do I go?" And he plunges to the room he came from.
Okay.
So the one
That's easy.
that where the roof collapsed to.
So yeah, you climb, scramble over the debris, go get back in the room, and just in time to see the ghouls running. They're responding to your shout. The two of them are actually fairly broad-chested, and they have a little trouble squeezing through that little tiny door. But they manage to get through, and they grab Hatshepsut and they begin dragging her out this round.
So, from this vantage point, is it possible to see more, or is there still roof on the other rooms?
You can actually see that the roof where you guys hit and collapsed, you could actually probably climb up to the upper level decently easily. And there are more spaces up there, because again, it's like 5 of these things all conglomerated together into one. So you could probably climb up, or you could climb down, or left, right.
Climb up, climb down, or
Or left or
up.
right, or
Let's go up.
yeah, up. Okay, you go up. I'm gonna roll a result between 2 and 8, and the number that pops up, we're gonna see what that is. All right, you went up into 3. When you get up there, you literally see the dark, shadowy form, floaty, which is probably Albina, but you obviously can't 100% be sure.
My action's done, right?
Your action is done.
Mm-hmm. He did shout.
Aram, what are you doing?
Okay, ghouls are taking care of head. Nicodemus went up. I don't know where Labiena is. So to help Nicodemus, I will follow him.
Okay, that is 100% understandable.
So, I just want to get this out of the way real quick. Over the last couple of rounds, because you said I could still heal, but I'd still be incapacitated, I've done so. Is there any possible way I could shake off the incapacitation? I understand if no, but just.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're in battle rounds, and it's taking some time to do some searching. Mechanically, we say 10 minutes. Honestly, I think because of the urgency of the situation, you might be able to shake it off a little faster with a successful willpower roll of your current willpower at difficulty 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so as the ghouls are physically hauling you out of the debris, here's what they see. They see your spine straightens and the bones snap into place. The chest reinflates. Your skin reknits itself and the scar instantly disappears. Your chest once again becomes whole. You snap forward up and out of it. Roll your conviction for me. Yeah, make
Roll
a conviction
conviction.
roll.
Connection. Oh man, I have to
Okay.
find a
Damn.
good poem.
Had
after
a
this
chance for a moment of truth here. To find
Oh, well.
meaning in the pain of a fight. That's okay. But you pop up and you're like, that fucking bitch! I'll fucking kill that bitch!
Yeah.
And your action, you kind of kick and thrash, and they just like give you the little heave ho, and you land on your feet. You kind of land in the little superhero landing spot. You jump up, and you're ready to go. Let's do this.
Okay, so is this turn passed or do I get it?
That's your action. You have.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, I would like to just say one thing quickly to them. Get the other group.
Okay. All right. Next round.
Who's the other ghoul?
The Lasombra continues to prepare herself.
The ones that are back on the ship, I mean.
And we're going to
Okay.
make a roll of. She's not going to be able to see.
Excellent.
Do so.
I hope that ability is taking some blood. Just
All right.
hoping.
She has to reach a 3 on this roll. So you have a 25% chance of her actually seeing and targeting Hatshepsut right now.
Oh man, going
Son of a
like
bitch.
she's
Wow.
Okay. She is looking through the spy sight lines that are built through this building. and she sees. Actually, it might be the ghoul too, but she sees all three of them. So, if I roll a 1, it's Hatshepsut. A 2 is Mercurio. A 3, it's Tyrannus. I promise you, I'm not making it do this.
Do we hear the shadow thing appearing?
Okay.
Does it make sound when it's moving through stone material? Can we hear anything?
Her difficulty for this is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hatshepsut, reflexive strength roll.
Can I do a feat of strength for this one?
Yes, you can. Because you had
Actually,
this
wait,
happen
how-
to you one more time. You might actually be like, alright, I know this bitch's attack pattern now.
Also, how many successes was that she got?
Well, this is the roll to reach through shadow and grab you. So she got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. She has grabbed you. Now it is to yank you through. So this is a pure
Okay.
strength plus potence roll versus your strength. And she has not get any extra successes to yank you through. That was literally just to grab hold of you. Ba-boom. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
Eep.
Alright, so this is firstly raw strength. Oh, wait, no, hold on. It didn't. I forgot to change my wound.
Yep, re-roll it. Wound penalties don't apply to pure strength anyways. So,
Never mind!
Wow.
yeah, even with your feat of strength, you're not going
Yeah.
to succeed. Alright, she yanks you through.
Again.
Again. But that was her action, her first action for the round. She's splitting actions this time. This time you're ready for it. You do have to make another courage roll, though. At difficulty 7. Yeah, you feel the hand grip you and you're like, oh, fuck my life. Well, bam! Okay, you do not frenzy. Alrighty, Nicodemus and Arum, make a sound-based perception alertness roll. You probably don't have Auspex on at this point, just from the debris collapsing and everything. You'd have turned it off.
Yeah. Perception
Oh.
alertness. Okay.
That's
I want to
fair.
point out, I'm getting tossed around a bunch, but I'm still going.
So what's the difficulty? 6.
6.
Doesn't
I will
matter.
say this, I'm actually surprised I'm the only one that's in torpor right now.
Alright,
Yeah.
Nicodemus, you hear this and you can pinpoint where it came from. Sybil, you just hear it. You hear Hatchet go, motherfucker! As she gets yanked through. Whoop! And Nicodemus, you know exactly where it came from.
Is this enough information? Considering the Doppler effect, is it enough to figure out that likely Lasombra is there physically?
All right, you have a 50%
by
chance
this-
now of pinpoint, and so does Albina as well. Albina, make a sound-based perception alertness roll, please.
Ah, fuck him. Let's just go there.
Yeah. You have a 50%
It's not like
chance
we have
of
other
picking it out
options.
here.
I'm going to use our pause.
Okay. Okay, you have also pinpointed it. All of you now have a 50% chance of pinpointing where this came from, of knowing where she was
Okay.
sent to.
Do we roll
So
1?
I would like you to
What do we roll?
text out high or low, and roll a D100, and you'll see if you guessed right.
Okay, let's do it. Let's increase our chance. One goes for high, goes for one goes for
And you
high
can do that.
again,
You
maybe.
can be like, go left, go right, or go left, go down. You know, whatever. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, then I go
going-
for low. Albina choose the high. I go for low.
I go for the middle.
Okay, Albina guessed correctly.
Fuck it. Let's pick. Let's pick high. Well, fuck you,
That's
dice.
low.
Sybil guessed correctly.
I
Nicodemus
hope that's low.
did not.
Wait,
Alright.
where is it civil?
Yes, low is under 50,
Okay.
high is over 50.
I fixed my
Alright.
name now. It shouldn't be
So
civil.
is that like we are moving in unison, or is that like two
so-
guys are going?
At the end of this round, Albina and, well, Arum gets a chance to bust through the wall to get there. Albina doesn't need to use strength to get there. Nicodemus, you whip around a little corner. You don't have to bust through the wall, but you whip around a little corner, squeeze through, and like, shit, I picked the wrong direction. Okay.
Gotta join the rest.
Yep. All right. Sybil, or sorry, Arum, strength roll to bust a hole wide enough that for you to actually get down in there.
Right. Okay. What will be the minimum success I need?
4.
For this?
You need 4.
Can I decide to just go back and backtrack to others?
Yeah, you could be like, all right, look, I know it came from there. I'm not strong enough. I'm gonna go.
Yep.
Go get help. So you
Yeah,
retreat back to
I'm-
Nicodemus because he's the only one you can get to.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Albina, you begin the process of seeping through, followed by the Hungry Shades, of course. Hatshepsut, it is your action. You get an action because it's that kind of a fight. And then she gets her multi-action. So,
Okay. Spend a blood on Typhonic Maw. And at this point, I'm well below half blood, just to be.
okay. So make
and
an
then-
instinct roll for me. How much below half?
Let's see.
Like at 1/4?
Max. Okay, 50. I think below 1/4.
Or okay, difficulty 8,
I-
please.
Oh boy.
I mean, to be honest, like, frenzying at this point won't be too much of a loss, right? That's
You did not
That's-
fail.
that's-
You are
that's-
not in frenzy. Although every round that you spend blood, you have to make this roll.
Hmm.
so. I've brought up Typhonic Maw, and I want to make an attack with mace, an attack with, and because of Typhonic Maw, I can do that.
Okay. Yep, it does it is part of the penalty of multiple actions though. So
Yes.
your first action will be make a reflexively pull your mace out. This is not an action, it's a reflexive dex plus melee roll to free your mace and bring it out. The difficulty is going to be 6.
X-Men. Yep.
All right, and she's going to make a courage roll.
Oh fuck yeah!
Hope she fails.
Passes.
Damn.
All right.
Oh, just bad. That would have been hilarious.
Yeah, you see
Not
her
even
shrink
remember-
back,
I
like
wanted to
reflexively
fail.
shrink back, and then she's like, "Oh no, 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 no!" All right, make your first
Okay.
attack.
No, I just.
Dex melee minus 1 dice, plus whatever wound penalties you have.
0 right now. So
0. I thought you can heal all but 1 because you're a flaw. That's right.
and also you can heal that last one if it's a life-threatening
Oh,
situation,
this is definitely
which
life
it
threatening.
wasn't.
Yes, this definitely is. All right.
But
-1 dice, +1 difficulty. Dex melee, diff 7.
it's a flaw I have, Dennis. Fuck. Well, it isn't a
It's
botch.
not a true
so...
botch.
No.
It's a swing and a miss. Time for
Such a
her
shame
multiple
Alvin
action.
was-
And she is attacking you with her Kestis, and she's spending a blood for potence. Well, actually, no, I can't do that because she already had her first real action, so roll. -2 dice, so 11. One, two successes.
And I cannot dodge, so...
Well, that's a lot of ones. That's a good thing.
Hmm.
1, 2, 3. Soak 3 lethal.
It's like, why wasn't I getting dice pulls like that? Well, actually, for the most part, I was. It's just that last
Oh, bam.
All right, she hits you, and you suffer no damage. Now your multiple action. And then, well, she's reserving some of her tentacles for the, because they're going to get an action on Albina.
Can I spend a willpower on this next one? And also,
No, you cannot.
it's -2 dice, diff 8.
Yep. I assume you're using the Typhonic Tongue, diff 9, actually. Because it's difficulty 7 to attack
okay.
with it.
Oh no, this is the bite, which it lets you do. Oh, but wait, no, the extra attack is with the tongue. So yes, you're right.
Oh,
Ah,
but it's not a botch.
Simply fail.
Yeah, I forgot for a moment that the extra attack has to be the tongue specific.
That's all right.
Shit happens.
Okay, it happens. Okay. Albina seeps into the room. The hungry shades seep into the room. The tentacles. Here is the counter that I told you guys to be aware of. The tentacles cannot harm Albina. What they can do is contain her.
Wait, what
A number
do you
of
mean by
these tentacles.
contain?
Wait, something that is airtight. She's unable to sip.
Correct. They can essentially form a ball around her and merge and hold her. Again, doesn't matter how hard they squeeze, you're not going to get hurt. But they can keep you from
But she
emerging.
can. Yes.
Wait, how? Because they are shadows too?
Because the tentacles can assume any shape that is needed.
They can essentially become an airtight bubble.
Yeah, they roll merge. Now they're gonna have to make a
Oh man,
roll to do this.
Albina, you should learn this trick, and if you survive, we should use this trick on our enemies. Just airtight bubble them inside the tentacles, and wait 30 days or
1, 2, 3,
whatever.
4, 1, 2, 3. 4.
And
Okay, so unfortunately, in the chaos of the fight, these tentacles, 6 of them, wrap around Albina, and they miss a tiny little hole through which she can seep. So she is not impeded for her next action. Which next round they're going to try the same thing. But hey, it is what it is.
Albina is going to try to go sip.
That's next round.
Right.
That's next round.
Oh, okay.
All right.
As far as that's my round. My mistake.
All right. New round. Nicodemus, you're up first. You know where the fight's taking place. It's just going to
Let's
take you an action to
navigate
get
there. let's try this. Would obfuscating into this make this longer?
Actually,
Or
no.
maybe
And the reason
obfuscating.
the Lasombra never attacked you is because she literally couldn't see you.
Let's follow on this. Try to stage up a sneak attack from a perch or whatever opportunity.
Okay? The only opportunity that you have to sneak up to her is you're going to have to navigate through the maze or peer through the little sight hole and try to drop your flaming weapon on her. Or throw something at her or something like that.
A throw.
Okay. It's going to be tough, but you can do it.
Okay, how is it tougher than just a melee?
Because you have to
Attack?
aim through a little hole.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to get it
would
through the
that
hole
save
and
time?
then into her.
I'm
So-
assuming this would save time, right?
Correct. You don't have to bust through the floor. You don't have to make your way through several rounds of going through hallways and squeezing through attic crawl spaces and things like that.
Oh, and it would still deal aggravated damage to.
If you
Right.
throw the flaming dagger, which I assume you have a flaming throwing knife, yeah, it would deal ag.
What? Let's try this. This is gonna be insane, but let's go for it.
Good
No,
luck.
don't go for the insane, please.
Okay.
Well, something's got to
You run
work
to the
at
side
some
hole.
point.
You look through the sight hole.
Mm-hmm.
There's a single candle in the room, casting flickering shadows all over the place. You hear thuds, thumps, cries, I'm fucking killing you! Ah! Shadow tentacles whipping and waving. And you get up there and you pull the flaming throwing knife. It bursts into flame at your hand. You measure it, you measure it, you measure it, and you try to take a throw through it. It's going to be +1 to go through the hole, and then +1 to hit her. So we're going to say Dex plus Athletics for a specialty throwing knife. Diff 8.
Diff 8.
Diff 8.
If I heal a blood point now, which will drop me below half, will I instantly have to make the frenzy roll? Or the next round?
Make it next round.
Fuck it.
I think you're
Let's
pretty
heal.
focused on what you're doing.
I'd say even more. Let's buff Dex.
Yeah, do it.
So healing 1, buffing Dex, putting all into this one little roll.
You have willpower point.
And willpower point.
I
Yes,
think you're
certainly.
totally justified in doing that.
Oh yeah.
Just put like your soul
Like,
into that action.
He's like pushing it to the limits. Athletics, that's 2 plus dexterity, that's 9. That's like 11.
Finally, one of us.
And +1 willpower.
Great.
Okay,
Jesus.
that's
This is-
2
this is
successes
what
at
we are.
least.
All right.
2.
She doesn't see this coming. She doesn't get a chance to dodge. So you're going to roll knife damage,
Mm-hmm.
+1 as your success, and it's all aggravated. I think that's what the ritual does, right? It doesn't add additional; it just makes it all ag.
Yeah.
Makes
it's
it all
only,
lag, yeah.
I believe it's only arrow which makes
Yeah,
additional.
arrows and bolts, it's slightly different, but for knives, just makes it all lag.
Throwing knife doesn't have any bonus strength, which fortunately we're buffed with. That's 4 6.
Oh. But probably the creature is a fortitude. But it can't auto soak aggravated, so it has to roll to soak fire.
Okay.
Well, it's a Lasombra, and at this age, they're extra susceptible to fire, or just their ottenebration is fucked up.
But at least it
Just
only
observation.
uses fortitude.
Like,
if it
if
is
I'm
a-
correct, mechanically, there's nothing special. It's
All right.
setites which are
The,
susceptible to fire.
You throw it, it embeds itself in her back, or like her back, or her upper shoulder area, and she lets out this terrible scream of pain. and sizzling, smoking flesh. You can smell it instantly. It's like taking the lid off a nice barbecue grill, and you get that nice whoosh scent roll. As she rolls courage and fails,
Oh no.
and
God.
she enters attack frenzy.
No, not fear. Okay.
Thank God
No,
I'm
not
already in
fear.
torpor.
Attack. She can no longer reach through shadows. She can no longer turn into a shadow. The shadow tentacles
And I
Doesn't
can-
heal though.
are going to abandon their attempt to actually, you know what? She might interfere frenzy. I'm gonna have to roll that. The shadow tentacles abandon their attempt to surround Albina, and their action at the end of the round is going to be to tear the building down around her and try to collapse
Fuck,
it on
man.
all of you.
Are we
Just
at
hoping
the
for free
top
frenzy
floor?
myself.
Are we at the
Okay.
second floor, Nicodemus and I?
Okay, she is in a fear frenzy,
Is my
not
body
an attack
moving?
frenzy. She ignores all of you, and no roll required here. She just slams straight through the wall, doesn't even slow down. Slam, slam through a couple of walls. Boom, 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 as she begins running. The ghouls see her essentially explode out the outer wall, fall a few feet down, and take off with a cloud of dust trailing behind her. And the rest of you guys, we're going to give this a 75% chance to collapse.
Oh boy.
It doesn't. It holds. It sags. It groans. The floor begins to underneath you. You feel like it's soft. The walls begin to bow in. You have moments to get out of here.
Okay. Is
Can,
first
can
thing.
I-
First,
I think it's my turn, right?
first thing.
Oh.
Is Labiena's body in there with them?
It is.
Okay, good.
I
No,
was
it's
gonna
not
say-
good.
Well, no, I was gonna say, I'm grabbing the body, running out. Don't like. Let me think.
I will
Let me
jump.
think. How bad is she hit? She's one from death, isn't she? So too much fall damage could actually just straight up kill her.
I'm in torpor.
Mm, nah,
Yeah. Any extra damage?
that's a
She's
brink, really.
All right,
one damage and
I'm
she's
gonna-
done.
I'm going to try and just pick her up, carry her through. So how many floors down is it?
If you don't have celerity, you're not going to be able to catch her. It's not that she's using celerity, it's that her dexterity is buffed so high that it's just not going to be possible to catch up to her. If you have celerity, you might catch her. You can drop somebody one level and they're not going to get hurt. So you can easily come out the
Sorry?
hole and jump down,
Sir
no
was like,
problems.
Give it the order.
Oh man, that would so mess up Discord in general. No, that's a terrible
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
Imagine all the
Discord's bad enough as it is.
Yeah, let's write it in the chat. Chris is not aware right now.
Okay, to repeat myself, you can jump down a level, not get hurt. If you try to chase her, you're not going to catch her.
Okay, no, I just want to get Labiana and get her and ideally myself as well, for obvious reasons, down safely.
You're good to go. You can do that. No problems. No rolls.
Yeah.
Is there?
If she weren't literally an inch from death, I might not be caring so much about safety. But let's learn from a lesson.
Is there a wall? Nicodemus and Ahram?
You guys
is there
feel
walls?
you feel the floor sag. You can see it physically sag. Ooh.
Can I jump? Like jump to the clearance to open
Yes.
space?
No, you don't have to make any rolls. You can exit.
Okay.
You leap the
Yep,
you leap the floor. You get to the exit. You jump down.
Okay.
You see the hungry shades are flowing out of the building, and they're tracing the path. They're tracing the path down. Actually, you can't even see them anymore because they're pure shadow. But they leave Albina alone. They're done. They're going after the person who summoned them, which is unfortunately a weakness of that power.
That's good.
So the
I'll
combat
begin-
is finished.
I'll
No more
begin
combat,
chasers.
unless you try to chase them.
Yeah, Albina is going
Okay,
to try to
cool.
chase.
Okay.
I'm not chasing. I'm not. I tell Nicodemus to help our group and leave this island. I tell it.
You're really gonna
Nicodemus.
threaten.
I
You just
Nicodemus.
just run now.
Yeah.
I need-
Take.
All right. So
Hold
I
on.
got to look up your pace in this form.
That's a good.
How
Let's,
fast can you
uh,
travel in Obtentation level 5?
Do you want me to check quickly in the book?
I believe it's the same as her normal speed.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Guys,
All right, yeah, you can travel at your normal speed. Again, you're not going to catch her. In fact, you might lose sight of her.
important question.
Okay?
Does she drop anything in her?
No.
Can I try to follow the shadows? The abyssal creatures that are going after her?
They are actually physically faster than you in this form. This is their native
Damn.
form. So you lose sight of her as she leaps down several levels at a time, turns a couple corners, and you kind of lose sight of
She's
her
also-
at some point. She's
She's
headed towards
also
the
not
water.
going straight.
Yeah, she's headed towards the water. You can assume she gets in the water. You know you're not going to find her in there.
I need to close my windows. That's loud.
She's going to the
I will help head to carry Labiana, and then I will essentially walk towards the ship with Labiana's torpid body.
Okay. Eventually, you guys all make it back to the ship safely. All the ghouls, all of you, all the characters, even Albina floats back onto the ship.
As Albina returns to her normal form on the ship, she looks angry. She looks fucking.
Well, before we speak, let's just rest for tonight. I will go to the captain, and I go to the captain.
It may be wise to stake me before
Say,
we
yeah,
try to wrap.
anybody at half blood or less, when you get to the ship, make a self-control or instinct roll.
Who?
I would
who
assume
said-
this
did you-
happened in the ruins
A-
first.
As you
or-
make it to the ship, you literally have a captive blood supply in front of you. Not just Labiana, all of your crew members.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, who did you say should make the roll?
If you have less than 1/2 of your blood pool,
Can
What's
I
the
spend the
difference?
willpower
6?
on this one?
yes, you can. Your difficulty depends on how low your blood pool is. If you are at
I have.
half, or if you are at right around half, it's 6. If you
Um,
are at 1/4
Chris-
or less, it's 8. And if you only have like 3 or 4, it's going to be 9.
1/4. 1/4. No, I'm still at 6. Let's try it. Oh fuck! It's a bot.
I have 4 blood points above my half. Do I make a roll?
No, you do
I
not.
have 4.
All right, so you guys
Okay.
get back to the ship. Everybody takes their normal forms. Your blood buffs all go away.
No.
you begin talking, and Nicodemus is like, and just as Hatchison starts talking, oh man, I'm so hungry. I can feel it. Oh, her fangs extend. She's struggling very hard to control. She looks at Nicodemus, and the sight of that seems to trigger something. As he leaps at his ghoul, who is right there. Master, are you okay, Master? Please, let us help you. Let's get you back to safety. And he turns, and everyone sees the snap. As he loses it, and he leaps at Gregorius, and Gregorius gets his arm up, puts it right underneath Nicodemus's throat, and is using all of his frail little body to hold him off, but he's not going to be able to hold him off long, maybe a moment or two, before the frenzy of the beast just brushes aside his feeble resistance. What do you guys do?
Albina tells her to go get a villager.
Okay?
Any
Mercutio,
willpower I can spend to withstand the beast?
I'm going to say 1 round for no, because it's a botch, and then after that, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So the
She's
first
going-
run is just the first leap,
Correct.
right?
Correct. All right, Gregorius is going to roll all of his feeble little strength against the beast. Strength plus willpower. His willpower is going to be difficulty 8 for feat of strength.
And Albina is also going to be trying to help him herself while her ghoul goes to.
What's Albina's strength plus
I
poise rating?
will. I will help. I will.
Wait, no. Aram.
What?
Aram.
What?
Give him a non-damage bite.
What? No. I am going to use my hands to pull him back. Pull Nicodemus back with my hands.
All right, this is
Away.
Albina and Gregorius working together.
Nice. My strength and my potency together is 4.
I timed that perfectly. All right, Nicodemus, please
I
make
can't
a
help?
strength roll at diff 6, and then make a willpower roll of your permanent willpower at diff 8. I hear you, Aram. Give me a second.
Okay.
Strength roll. That's 1 success. And willpower.
Yep,
Remaining
permanent willpower at diff
willpower.
8.
Permanent.
Permanent
Okay.
willpower, diff 8.
And that's
4.
3 successes.
All right, it is a tie, so the two of them are barely managing to hold your snapping form. Rah! Rah! You're snapping. Rah! Rah! And they're like, oh my god! Aram, you jump into the fray. Make a strength roll, please.
Okay. Is this a feat of strength?
Only if you want it to be.
Yes, I want it to be.
All right. Spend a willpower
So I'm
point.
going-
So first roll your strength at
Yeah.
diff 6.
Right. This one, and then
Okay.
And
No success.
willpower.
Now you spend a willpower point and roll your remaining willpower at difficulty 8. All right. So you jump into the fray. You grab, like, they're kind of both at his neck, his arms. You grab whatever you can grab, and you put everything you have into it. And you start slowly yanking him up, higher, higher. You're like dragging him off. You can see Nicodemus's, like, just his fingernails. He didn't even have claws, but just his fingernails are leaving scratch marks in the planking as he's doing this. And Gregorius is, like, using his elbows, his knees, anything he can to keep Nick. And he's kicking up at him, like, get off of me, please. The three of you combined, really. Get him off, and you slam him to the ground, and you hold him down as he's snapping and All right, Nicodemus, you have a chance to come out. You can spend a willpower point and roll self-control at difficulty 8.
Yeah. Even though the chances are slim, he's going to take it.
I was just going to say, what about Tyrannus? What's he doing and all that?
He is tending to you. He's hauling you to safety.
Oh, it's a 1 success.
All right, you come out of it. You're like, you instantly stop, and it takes you a second to process why there are 3 people on top of you.
So as this transpires, Nicodemus is like, this bewildered look is like just taking a moment as he's trying to assess who is friend or foe, his gaze finally sets up on Gregorius, his faithful friend and ghoul that he's been nourishing for these decades. And there's a plethora of different emotions transpiring through his face, and the trembling of his lips as he realizes slowly just how close this was to the utmost tragedy. And the only thing he can master is forgive me. And he's no longer able to look at his goal, and he just turns his face away, trying to contain the mixture of rousing anger and self-hate.
Gregorius, with unexpected strength, shoves Albina off, shoves Aram off, pulls you at least to your knees, and with all the ghoul of love and affection that a ghoul of nearly 100 years can give you, grabs you in as deep a hug as he can, gives you the kiss of affection on your cheek, uses his face to wipe away your bloody tears, and he just grabs. He says, "It's okay. It's okay." I have no words to tell you this. I know you love me. You know, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. And he just keeps saying something like that. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It's all right. I'm not hurt. I'm fine. It's okay. And he just, in a display of tender masculinity, just make sure that he knows that he loves you. You're his friend. You're his mentor. He knows that you would never hurt him on purpose.
Nicodemus accepts the hug, and he's unable to contain the tenderness and the touch of this moment. He just weeps the blood-stained tears into his ghoul sleeve as he just lets the sadness and but at the same time some measure of joy at the bond he has created with this man. Perhaps not so far away from the thing he has shared with his long-deceased brother, but all he's able to present at this moment is just a trembling sobbing that slowly dies out. He's regaining composure, although he's still shaking by this transpiration.
He helps you to your feet and begins taking you back to your cabin. And about now, Mercurio comes back with a guy. Appears to be kind of weak, a little starving, and looks at Albina for an instinctive yes or no. This guy will be okay to use.
Albina gives him a subtle nod of the head.
I
okay.
leave the room.
And he hauls that guy to Nicodemus's room and gets him a little whack upside the head to knock him out, and leaves Nicodemus to it.
I leave the room after when human is brought to the room.
Nicodemus, Gregorius off says, hey, I'll let you do this in private unless you want me to be here, and then I'll come back in a minute. We'll get this out of the way. We'll clean up. It's gonna be okay. We'll make sure everything's gonna be okay. So while all that's going on, how much blood do you take out of this guy, Nicodemus?
It's just one scrawny dude, right?
Correct.
That's not too awesome. 4 will kill him for sure, right?
Yes, for sure.
On the other hand, if you don't take all that you need, you might get this close to hurting Gregorius again.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Don't meta. Meta corruption.
But that's a willing decision, and that's not. Well, screw it. Let's take 3 for
Okay.
now,
I would like
and
you to
we'll try
roll
to save up.
self-control at difficulty 4. The beast, at the taste of fresh blood, the beast just got its hunger out of it, and it had its taste, and you feel it. More, and you're like, no, more.
Quiet, beast. We have other matters to deal with. I'll have your fill, just not now.
You take yours, and the man is still breathing, pale, weak, but it appears that at least for now he'll be okay. And I think for now that is going to be a good time to take a short break. Let's take for 10 minutes, guys. I know we went past our normal time. Come back in 10.
Yeah.
All right. Mercurio goes out and gets a few more of these available people. They're pretty weak, and honestly, if you were planning on staying here for any length of time, you would not be doing this. But Mercurio does go out and he grabs 4 or 5 people, drags them away from their sleeping areas, knocks them upside the head, gives them a severe concussion, takes them to the ship, throws them in your rooms to feed on if you want to do so, and of course, make sure his mistress gets first pick, and second pick, and third pick, and then the rest of you get the scraps.
Nicodemus is good with scraps. Is there any other guy except for the sleeping person that he can get his fangs into?
Sorry. Yeah, eventually they do throw somebody else in with you, and they haul the other guy out.
Sorry?
Yeah, you cut out again.
I said
Yeah.
eventually they do throw a second guy in
Yeah, that
with Nicodemus and haul the other guy out.
probably to their death. But oh well.
They haul the other guy out, and they take him into the streets, and they just throw him in the alleyway. And that's pretty much it for them.
But he lives. Oh well.
That is
Let's
the end
take
of their short stint in your tale.
Okay.
Let's take 2 more.
Am I gonna have to make rolls to resist draining dry? I presume.
Yes. I think you're gonna have to make 2 rolls, because even if you drain dry the first one, the second guy,
Wait,
it's still you're gonna have to
I'm
make.
kind of confused.
Should I roll for the second guy too? The restraint from draining dry?
No, I think you're okay on the first. You passed the first one. I think you're okay.
So wait,
Okay.
is there someone I can feed from without killing or harming?
Yeah,
Harming? No.
like I said, he goes and he grabs, let's say 8 people. This takes him about an hour.
What's the first roll's difficulty, Chris?
8.
Okay, I just take 2 blood then. To be safe.
Also, I asked before, how long is Labiana actually going to be in torpor?
It depends on her road rating.
Road.
I think you
We're count.
you're going to be in torpor until you get back to Rome and get woken up.
Okay.
We're
I'm
talking
not
years at this point.
Taking.
True.
Oh, sorry.
One at a time, please.
No, I was just going to say like, if you did had supernatural help from the salubri, it would be your human road score, whatever it's associated to.
But taking 3 from the first one. Let's see if he can survive the trial.
He does survive. Your second guy's gonna be at difficulty 6.
Okay. Nope,
we
I
told
drained
the
that one.
captain. We told the captain to take us to Rome, right?
No, I believe not yet.
Well, nobody's given him any instructions yet.
I will do that then. I will go to the captain.
Do we not want to try and
Nope,
hunt her
I
down
don't.
again?
I don't.
Albina says no, not yet.
Why?
But anyway,
We still have a job to do.
The captain
Let's
says-
get Libya.
Captain says, "Look, we're gonna pull out and we're gonna go slightly down the coast, but we're not gonna fully leave the area. I have to protect
Where
the ship
could
from what
she
you guys are
have
doing."
gone?
So he wakes everybody up and they row, and what they do is they row about 5 miles down. So what's that? About 7 kilometers or so.
Something like
Think I don't know.
Yeah.
No idea.
Well, 5K is 3.1 miles. So
7 point something.
about 7,
I
somewhere
thought
between
it's
7
long.
and 10. Doesn't matter. Far
we
enough
can say
away,
it's
but close
long.
enough there.
Yeah. Okay. Look, I speak with the group. Look, we need Labiana. At her current state, she cannot do anything. We're prepared. We had the kind of advantage. We knew what we were getting. We failed, despite. Now we are missing one member.
and she's
And-
missing her sanctuary.
And that cannot have been an easy fight for her. Surely she is.
Sorry, but please excuse me for interrupting. But are you a creature like a god? How do you know she doesn't have backup havens, backup places? Did you expect her to just stick in one place and do not create a backup place in such a case? Do you think she's stupid?
Yeah,
I
that
think she's an elder that's been sitting in this island for too long and has complacent to some degree. She could have erected far more elaborate.
She is an elder
defenses.
that is being openly hunted by its own clan, right? Well, I think there's a difference between an elder and that kind of an elder. I would expect her to be above average, overthinking, crazy individual that wants to survive. Understandably, I want to survive too, and I want every one of you to survive, including Labiana, which is right now tortured and open to final death. I suggest we leave. I suggest we leave.
That fight, no
Fortunately-
doubt.
Albina, what's the plan?
That fight should get a lot out of her. That means that she's going to be hungry, and she's also going to be looking for the opportunity to feed.
Yeah.
You go hunt.
There.
You go
Sorry.
hunt. I will stay here. I will stay here and help Labiana.
If I may bring it
Some
up.
use you are.
Don't be. To be fair,
Well, I
someone does have
saved
to keep
you
an eye on
from
Labiana.
killing your own ghoul. If that's not a help, well, whatever. You were going to rip.
To be fair, if we all die, someone does need to tell the captain to sail back so that Labiana can be saved at least. But regardless, what do you think the likelihood is that there's anything of personal note to her left in that rubble?
You should search, yes.
Yes,
Then
if we
can I
find...
attempt to track? Or anything?
Indeed, I can use it as a focus to connect to her with the scrying ritual. That will, and from there we can presumably probably gain a lot more information if she really does have an extremely secured second base. In that case, it might be worth cutting our losses. Otherwise, we can push the advantage.
That's reasonable. Let's search. I'll try to see something that I can recognize her with, and then you can work on it.
Abner's going to help the search, moving the rubble around, trying to make space for.
So essentially, if I
Also-
understood this right, we need something that has been touched by her or bore some significant meaning to her.
A personal item.
Okay, so there is a crowd of people there
Already?
already. You
Okay.
get up there. Well, I mean, it's pretty loud. They're gonna feel the shaking as the
Yeah.
structures are collapsing.
Also,
in the middle of night.
how visible are all the rat corpses, I have to ask?
Not really that visible. They probably don't pay that much attention to them, to be honest.
Well, I was gonna say, if people start, like, themselves searching through the rubble, they're just gonna be like, what were all these rats doing here?
Yeah, so there are several crawling around inside, but they're being, they're uneducated, not stupid. So they can feel that the structure is very unstable and it could collapse on them at any second. So there's, say, 4 or 5 very adventurous people on the inside looking through what rooms they can access for anything valuable. And everybody else is just kind of standing around looking because they don't want to get crushed and die.
Is it possible to mix into the search without noticing too much attention between obfuscate and stealth?
The only problem with obfuscate is that it's going to be really tough to maintain because of the debris. You're going to be climbing it. It's going to shift under your feet. It might shift under your hands as you're crawling over it. So it's going to be really tough not to be noticed. Now, if you use obfuscate 3, you could assume the form of a generic villager. In terms of their clothing and everything, be nondescript.
I could dominate the village searching to bring whatever they find to us.
I mean, to be honest, like, do we even necessarily need dominate? Like, Frank, these people don't exactly look well off. We could probably just give them, like, a few coins and they'd part.
They'll start asking who we are because we crowd would lure suspicion.
I do not think you need to worry about the Masquerade this far from Rome, in such a desolate place with so little kindred present. Can't understand.
Let's just avoid bloodshed. We don't need it.
Yes.
So yeah, you guys can make your way up there. Of course, everybody but Labiana. So Nicodemus, Alban, and Hatshepsut, you're all there. Aram, up to you.
No, I'm staying with Labian
Okay.
in the ship.
You show up, there's probably 30 people. Because that's really all that can fit. Kind of gathered up and down the street. Upper level, lower level, as close as they can get. There's 4 or 5 people crawling around on the inside. Looking for valuables. Gems, gold, silver, whatever they can really get their hands on. Nice pottery, whatever they can find.
Okay, so Nicodemus is going to intermix with them, like with them, ask innocent questions about what happened, stuff like that. See if any of them comes out with anything of note.
So the villagers essentially recognize your clothing and your accent and stuff as being Roman. They are polite. They bow to you. Oh, no, no trouble, no trouble, no trouble. You know, they kind of back away a little bit. As long as you don't try to climb
Easy,
up
friends. Easy, friends.
into the ruins, nobody bothers you. You can again kind of see people holding candles or what have you, slowly picking their way through it, and people have like little sacks with them, and they're putting candlesticks and serving dishes and pots and pans, pottery.
Is there
into their
anything
bags.
among the things that they're picking that seems like of significance?
I mean, you can't really tell from here, but you kind of make out the general shapes, and they're picking whatever seems valuable to them. What can they sell? What can they use? I guarantee you, if anybody picked up a book or something like that, it would be to sell. There's no way they'll know what it is. They'll be like, "Oh, that looks like I can sell it. All right," into the bag it goes.
Exactly.
Well, books may still be of relevant. Cutlery, not. So he'd inquire, what happened here? It kind of woke me up, and
Well, nobody
who lived
knows
here?
that an earth. They would phrase it as, "Well, we believe that God Melkart, something must have angered him. He caused the earth to shake, and he shrugged his shoulders, and part of the building come crashing in. This building has always been frightening, but only some of the brave among us have gone in to see what they can find and look for any survivors. They haven't seemed to found anybody yet, and about now the first person comes climbing out and comes running over to him. My friend, how are you? What did you find? What did you get for the family? What are we going to be able to sell?" And he grabs him and starts looking through the bag.
I'm gonna approach him. Show us what you have found. I will pay you 3 times the price should I find it to be of my interest.
He pulls out some nice cast iron pots and pans. Some generic silver stuff. Nothing that looks like supernaturally important. Just the kind of stuff you might find in a house that had some money.
Nothing that bears any icons or
Correct, and it's surprisingly not very much. I mean, this is an elder vampire who probably gave up on trying to appear human. So
yeah.
What's in these houses is probably what the last occupants left when they were either forced out or killed.
What about polished silver?
Very little. It is a surprisingly little known fact. I shouldn't say surprisingly, because it's a secret. Abyssal creatures don't like silver.
Oh, sorry.
So, yeah, anything that's really super valuable would probably be in the basement area.
I was more referring to the fact that Lasombra like to surround themselves with reflected surfaces.
Yeah.
Regardless.
I was thinking
Some
that.
do,
So a
some
polished
don't.
silver would have. Oh, okay.
Well, let's see.
I'm not sure
say
if
10%.
Nicodemus would know this fact, though. Maybe I'm metagaming.
He's got nothing.
Any comb?
Nope, nothing.
Any-
Nothing for you.
anything that looks particularly well taken care of.
Not really. It's all stuff that the villager would find interesting and valuable, but nothing for you.
She's going to then wait for the other one to come out.
All right.
Perhaps you should take a closer look at his merchandise. Perhaps aside, Nicodemus gives this look to Lalbina.
All right, Nicodemus, it's about 2 hours until sunrise. The next guy comes out. He has some valuable looking stuff that you think would go well in Rome, but not what you're looking for.
Who lived here? And are there any other scary places like this
Oh,
that you know of?
I don't know. I don't know who lived here. I just know that we usually stay away from it. It was a bad place. Dangerous.
Are there other places like this?
No, but they start making the money sign.
Okay.
Albina handles then a pouch of silver.
That disappears right quick and in a hurry. And, and they kind of draw you to the side a little bit away from the crowd. The head priest of Melkart often talks with shadowy forms. And the harbor master, for some reason, is always talking about shadow worship, but he's really powerful and he's got a very influential family, and we give him a wide berth, let him do whatever he wants. But yeah, he's a very frightening man.
Albina smiles. Thank you. She looks over to the rest of the group and tells them about what she learned, about the possibilities of the portmaster and the head priest being ghouls, or at least in the know.
Interesting. We got about 2 hours spare before we have to go slumber. I think that's enough time to invite both of them for a prolonged stay.
Probably pick one.
Arthur? Master sounds like...
Also, last time we went into the temple, it didn't end well.
Sure, I'll trust your instincts on that.
Especially if she's going to be there. But we don't know. I said that out of character, of course.
Yeah. Alright, so you're going to pick the harbor guy then. That's close to your ship too, so that's a smart move. So you go back down to the harbor area, and his place is actually very easy to find. Anybody who's awake, getting pretty close to dawn. There are people who are starting to wake up and get ready. They're building up some fires for breakfast and things like that. So they're starting to see some activity in the narrow streets, and they are very helpfully point you towards his place. His place is actually pretty nice. It's down near the shore, but it's like up about 10 meters or so away from the waves. It is not the hovels that you see before you. It is made substantially of wood. It does have some mud and some mud brick and stones and stuff in its construction, but mostly wood. It's about 2 levels, and there's not a lot of stuff built on top of it. So he's got more privacy. It's obviously a sign of wealth that he can afford to keep people off of him. He's got a little garden out in front.
What is it? Well, is it decently maintained?
It is. It's in very nice condition.
Hat nods approving.
Being late in the year, it's actually pretty picked bare, but you can see that it's maintained. It's pretty much been harvested.
All right. So knock at the door.
Gonna look out the back. Yeah, under obfuscate in case he tries to
Okay.
flee.
Yeah, so you stay in obfuscate, no problems. You kind of pound on the door for a bit until somebody finally answers it. A woman answers the door, and she looks pretty tired. Looks only like half dressed, half awake. You know what I mean? She's like, "What do you want?" And she is
I'd
speaking
like
in
to talk to
Phoenician,
the
of course.
Thankfully, I know that language. I'd like to talk to the harbour master.
Can it wait? We're not even quite awake yet. He hasn't even eaten breakfast.
It really can't, I'm afraid. I realise it's a bit of a trouble, but I would very much appreciate it if you could.
And she stops. She starts squinting at you. She goes, Are you from around here? I don't think I've seen you before.
Hatshepsut looks at her, just looks down, looks down at herself real quick, and looks back up. Well, being blunt, no, I'm not precisely from around here.
Well, she looks to the side of the door where there is a bowl, and she meaningfully kind of points at the bowl a little bit, nods her head.
Put a few coins in.
A little more. Her meaning is clear. You need to pay a good bribe.
All right. Put a significant amount in.
She takes the bowl and walks in with it. Please, enter. And she shuts the door immediately behind you. And takes the bowl in, and you hear jingle, 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 jingle as she pours the coins out to somewhere. And she comes in with a cup of water. She says, have some water, please. Give me a few minutes. I'll go make sure he's awake and can talk to you.
Just so that we are clear on this. And who's going inside through the front door and who's on the back door?
Yeah, there's no
I'm
real
at the back.
There's no real back door. There's like.
I mean, who is
side
watching the place?
Back windows.
Yeah.
Nicodemus
who
is
is-
watching the place.
I think I'm going to go into the front door.
Yeah, go right in.
Okay.
You know what to.
If you knock on the door behind Albana or behind Hatshepsut, she gives you the same spiel and the same an offering is needed look.
I'm gonna put down the.
Okay. She scoops it up and she allows you in as well. They greedy motherfuckers.
Can I try to do a roll to see if she notes anything about her, like if she's trying to, if she recognizes something about us as vampires, or if she's trying to.
Well, she obviously recognizes you're foreigners. That's obvious. No question.
Okay, so just the foreign thing that she's trying to milk, not the vampire
Exactly.
thing.
And she doesn't care that you're Roman. She's just milking the fact that you're foreigners, and so therefore you have money. The harbor master eventually comes in. He's a fat dude, got big thick arms, big thick forearms, strong looking hands, big slab of belly muscle on his belly. He's wearing kind of like sailor pants and a thin top. His feet are bare, pads in, and he kind of scratching at his belly button, you know. And he's got a breakfast sandwich in one hand that he's eating. And comes out and he's like, "What can I?" And then he stops and looks at you. And I'm going to roll his rather pathetic manipulation plus subterfuge against your perception plus empathy.
That both of
We're going
us
to
or
say
just
manipulation
Alvin?
plus empathy to detect that he recognizes you.
That just Albina or
Both of you.
us?
Both of you.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, he walks in and he thinks he's being subtle. Takes a big bite and he's like, and he's talking with his mouth full. What can I do for you? And he kind of edges backwards a little bit, and he jumps back into the room he just came out of and slams the door. You hear it slam, boof. And his wife is standing there like, what?
Abner is going to stand up and try and go to the door. Going to try to break.
Okay, you go to the door, and you hear another boom, crash, thud. It's probably a trap door or another big thick door or something getting opened and shut.
Okay, she does not have that but she's just going to go into shadow form there.
Okay?
Wait, right in front of everyone.
I'm gonna say in front of humans.
There's
In front of
in
one woman and Hatchet.
the wife.
Yeah.
Yeah. The wife is the thing that I'm worried about.
She freaks out. She freaks. Oh, by the grace of the gods. Oh my god. Oh. And she's like freaking out, starting to hyperventilate.
Someone might do something about that.
Does the paralysis from enchanting gaze prevent freaking out, or is it just holding them from running away?
You completely hold, and all they can really see is your gaze.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit her with that.
All right, you grab her, and instead of slapping her, instead of doing the whole grab, slap, come out of it, rah! You just do the gaze, and she goes, what the, oh, that's nice. Oh, look at that. She just stares at you.
And just out of the corner of her mouth, Hat says, "You go on ahead. I'll."
All right, as the two of you are standing there, and Albina goes to shadow form and begins seeping through the wall. At LMNO.
Try to.
Oh, did have
Yeah, in your head.
All right, Hatship's it. All of your dice pools are now reduced by 6.
what?
Wait, what now?
The dice pools are reduced by 6.
As the tenebrous avatar form of Eleshmun seeps through the floorboards, emerges at your feet, and surrounds you and the woman.
Never mind then.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and Hat will just seeing shadows that shouldn't be there, additional shadows, just think, never mind. So is it me that's surrounded? Me and
Both
the
of you.
woman that's surrounding?
Both of you. The woman essentially dies. She's dead. She suffocates. She's done.
Right, it's that.
Uh,
I know exactly what
actually,
this
Albina,
is.
if you could come over here, please.
Yeah, Albina, perception plus alertness, hearing based. To hear this through the door as you seep through it.
And through the
Going to be 8,
growl.
please. Perception alertness difficulty 8 to hear this through the door. And you got to hear
Dear
it
God.
through her
Obtenebration, yeah.
through her obtenebration.
And I'm going to use another willpower on this. Thank God.
All right, you hear Hatshepsut call something. She says something. It sounds urgent, but you don't know what it is. All you hear is it just the tone of her voice sounds urgent.
Sorry, what?
So the tone of Hatshepsut's voice, you don't know, you didn't hear what she said. All you could hear was that it sounded urgent.
She's going to return. She's going to return to the room.
All right. So, two shadow
Taking.
tentacles. You emerged back into the room to see two shadow tentacles attacking Hatshepsut, and a cloud of darkness surrounding.
Am I also able to buff my stats in this round, or do I need to wait for the next?
You can do it in this round. The tentacles are going to attempt to attack Hatshepsut. Hatshepsut, your dice rolls are reduced by 6, including your initiative.
Where's Nicodemus?
He is outside.
Outside.
And Aram, I don't know.
Outside.
Are you inside the room with Auspex 5, or are you outside the house in Auspex 5?
Where were you when this began?
You tell me.
I will say I will be outside. No, I will be inside, but when I'll be needed to like stuff that is breaking Masquerade, I will get out to not see whatever might happen in the place.
Okay, so you have no idea what's going on then. Alright, so let's roll initiative again. Using your base stats. Okay.
Should I roll as well?
You're outside, so unless you burst into the room, if you decide to do so, then we'll have your roll.
Okay.
Right,
No reason to.
You try to crawl away or whatever it is you're doing. Your initiative, of course, is reduced by 6, so yeah. The tentacles are grabbing you, and they're going to start squeezing the ever-loving piss out of you. They're going to make it. They're going to make their attack. So Aram, your question, she did not stalk you. You found her hiding spot.
We happened to pick the right one.
Yes, that's out of character, of course.
Okay, so she had a backup place then.
All right, so
That's
first one is
assuming
going
they
to-
both weren't her hiding.
yeah, well, I had written down where she was at, and you guys, through luck and good deductive power, picked the right one. So, yeah. All right, first one. 1, 2, 3 is attacking you, Hatshepsut. I got to look up their damage dice pool for arms. See, normally I just let Albina roll the dice, and I trust her to make the right rolls. You know.
I do not trust me when I roll the die. Why would you?
So, all right. So they have 6 strength, and they have
Potence.
and they have their potence.
I'm not sure.
7 and fortitude equal to the casted rating.
It's
Attack
6
for
plus
strength plus
4.
1
jeez.
points of bashing damage.
Holy shit, son. Oh man. Obtumbration
I don't
is
know.
OP.
Let me ask. Albina, have we been adding potence to your arms or not?
I'm sorry, what?
Have we been adding your potence rating to your Arms of the Abyss or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
The book didn't explicitly say it, so I wanted to make sure I've been consistently applying it.
Oh, there's
Oh,
not says anything in the.
Does it say
Right.
anything?
But I wanted to make sure we were applying it consistently because the book doesn't say add potence. It says it has your strength rating.
Yeah.
But if we've been consistently saying adding potence, then we're going to keep adding potence.
Oh shit! I was not aware of that. I was using the
Older version.
V20 adds,
Yeah.
yes, V20 adds the potency. So it's not aware that the version in Dark Ages did not.
That's okay. I'll explicitly say that in our house rule thing, but that's how we've been doing it. That's how we're going to keep doing it. All right, so first tentacle, a bash attack, Hatshepsut. It has 1, 2, so 8, 9, 13 dice of bashing damage to attack. Hatshepsut, soak 5, please. Your dice pool is reduced by 6, so I don't even know if you can soak that.
Nope. So I'm at.
Does it impact soaking dice?
Yes, it does.
I thought it. Oh shit.
Really? Okay.
Wait, is it like?
Wait, no, because
it,
soaking is
extra?
reflexive.
Yeah.
However, on the other hand, obtun stuff does usually harm stamina. So I don't
level
have
5
my
obtun
arm.
aggression
I do.
reduces
Right.
the dice
Mhm.
pools of anyone it catches inside of it by the rating equal to their obtenebration rating. So at least 5, and in this case 6.
Wow.
Yep. Obtumbration is OP. Fear Lasombra.
This is why people
I
are
mean-
scared, rightfully scared, of Lasombra.
And this is exactly why
Bel-
Lasombra is my favorite
believe it
clan.
Believe it or not, the Dark Ages version is weak.
Yeah, I think they get a fight in the modern age book. They have a
Well, the
fight.
big thing is, in Modern Knights, it's not bashing, it's leaf.
Yeah. All right, take 2 more bashing. That's total. It's take 4, but halve round down. So add 2 more.
Okay. So that's 2 bashing total, right?
So that's 5 total.
Okay.
Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, sorry, 4 total. Yeah, you have 4
Okay.
total bashing on you. Plus whatever if you had not healed all the way. I'm not sure if you healed all the way or not.
Hey, destroy this
I
building
did.
too.
But yeah.
Okay. We are at a new round. Start of the round. She's going to try to summon more Arms of the Abyss. I think she has 7 dice for this.
Shout for help.
All right. At the end of the round, 3 more
Okay.
tentacles are going to appear. Albina,
You
you're up.
shouldn't go for the round. You shouldn't go for the round.
Is she on? What's the word?
She's in Shadow
Is she
form.
on Shadow form?
Yep.
Okay, shit. I'm going to make my own tentacles and try to trap her, just like she.
Okay. So summon your tentacles, please.
Who can now tentacle the other?
Yep. All right, you get 2. All right. At the end of the round, 2 of your tentacles appear from inside of you. Hatshepsut, what are you doing? You can spend blood, try to buff your stats up so you can try to crawl out. What are you doing?
Well, I still need to make a roll to draw my mace again.
What is your dex plus melee dice pool?
Base, it's 4.
Base. Yeah, you can't even... Your fingers are so cold from this that you literally can't even grab it and pull it. It's just sucking everything out of you.
Alright. Let me think real quick here. If I spend all my blood to both heal and buff Dex a bit, I'll have 2 dice so I can draw it.
Okay. Yeah. So you rip out a bunch of blood. Roll your 2 dice to see if you can draw that thing out. If you can just muster the effort. Muster it to draw. I gotta draw it out.
Mhm.
Okay. You manage to it's just it's so cold. You draw the mace out, and and the flame and the shadow recoils from around you. So it's no longer on top of you. Your dice penalty is gone. New round. Or sorry, end of this round. These tentacles have 2 attacks to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
So they have 6, 7, 11 d10 to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that one hits you for 5 successes. So roll 6, 7. I don't think my math is quite right, but
God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Soak 8 bashing, please.
At least now I get my full 3 dice. Ah, shit.
All right, you take
Well,
4.
4.
Then the other one smacks you for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Soak 8 more.
Oh god.
All right, so so you are now incapacitated.
At least this time it's only with bashing.
Well, one of those bashing has become lethal. So,
Well, yeah.
all right.
Mm.
I'm going up and down like a bloody one of those Bobo dolls tonight.
Nicodemus, you have just finished feeding from the last guy. All right, you got a little extra. And you're watching and you hear a kaboom crash! And you see the front door literally rock in its frame. Kaboom! And it rocks as Hatshepsut hits the other side of it and bounces off and lays limply on the ground.
Boom! Awesome. Let's see.
So obviously you
can
can't see her. You don't know who bounced off of it, but somebody did.
Is there any chance for very fast obfuscate approach? Like
You can attempt to jump through a window or something.
Yeah, that would be the case. Let's buff dexterity
Dex
for
athletics.
this kind of clownage and stamina.
Yep.
Let's adjust my scores. Yeah, we're good for now.
Diff 8, leap through the open window into the kitchen. Alright, you get a running start. You leap head first, arms extended like a diver, in through the narrow window, hit the ground on your shoulder, perfect front roll.
Under like
Don't even break.
so
Don't
dampen
even
the
break your
sounds.
obfuscate. Don't even break it. You're in a
Excellent.
little tiny kitchen right off the main room. Nobody in there, but there's a fire and they've got a pot boiling, so they're bringing some hot water in, and you can see through the open door, you can see two blobs of shadow, tentacles whipping everywhere, and the limp form of Hatshepsut right up against the front door.
Jesus. Any chance to make out which one's which?
Unfortunately, no. Can't tell that.
Would any measure of observance, longer observance, serve the purpose? Like, do they shift? Do they change in any way? Which one
Only
seems
if
the biggest?
Only if
the bigger?
Albina does that. I can promise you the other Lasombra will not.
Mm-hmm. Shit.
Although there is a dead human underneath one of the clouds.
Judging by the bodies around and the trajectory which Hatshepsut went through, which one would it point to?
Probably the one right in front of you, and there's one. Albina would be off to your left at an angle, and then Hatshepsut would be to your right at an angle.
Excellent. I assume I have no action left, but we'll use any free movement to position ourselves correctly and prepare a stake.
You can do that. Also, Hatshepsut's flaming mace is on the floor, and it's still on fire, and it might actually be catching the wooden floor on fire.
Wait, what now?
Would catching it result in a courage roll? We're trying to take it.
It has actually landed up against a piece of furniture, and it's starting to catch the furniture on fire.
No.
A little bit. You could put it out. There's enough time to put it out. But if you leave it go for too long, the house might catch on fire and burn to the ground.
The initial thought for next round is to grab the mace, smack the Lasombra. Is that doable?
That's doable. All
We'll worry about the fire later on.
Albina, your tentacles versus Eleshmun's tentacles.
Should I roll for it, or
Yes.
how is that going to work?
You're going to roll once, take it times 2. Or just roll once and double the dice pool. And so then I'm going to roll 6, 7, 11 d10. And I'll just keep rolling it at least 5 times. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. What you need to do is you need to reach her obtenebration rating. So 6 successes. She got more, so she's good to go on those. Her tentacles, all of them, wrap you up.
Chris, should I roll initiative?
Can you do anything?
I'm going to use my chemistry at appropriate moment.
Okay. Yes, please. And how much willpower do you have left?
3. So I will have to spend 2 willpower. It will leave me with 1 remaining. Okay. So okay, I'm going to roll.
So Albina, unfortunately, it looks like you don't quite get her wrapped up, but she does wrap you. This is a new round.
Oh, I haven't rolled initiative. Probably matters.
Yes, please, go ahead.
There is no 1d10. I don't know why.
So
It's just
slash roll d10 plus whatever. All right.
Yeah, that's
It's a 12.
so it's 9 for me actually. Change anything.
All right. How can I put this? The Lasombra has her contained, has the other Lasombra contained, and sees Nicodemus and sees the flaming torch. It is using
She
Nocturne.
sees me.
It's going to use Nocturne.
So she sees me this time.
Oh, no, you are. I forgot. You are under obfuscate. No, she doesn't see you.
Yeah.
Yep, I momentarily forgot. I'm glad you reminded me.
So fire is obfuscated too.
Not yet. Because I'm not yet having it in my hand. That's going to be the
Right.
next round. At least that's
Yeah.
how I
It
understood
begins.
the dynamic.
She begins sinking back through the boards, and the shadow tentacles this round, at the end of initiative, are going to be dragging Albina's form. Actually, no, she can't do that. What she does is she flows in, because the tentacles have to emerge from her, right? She flows in and she surrounds Albina and the ball of shadows. So it's all like one big conglomerated mass of shit shadows. All right? It's impossible to make out one from the other. And then you see the entire mass of shadows begins moving towards the flaming torch.
Okay. Is there enough time to act in this one
There is.
single
There
moment?
is. It's
Put
not.
it to-
There is. Yes. You
To
have
put it all
one
in
single
one
instant to act.
Right. Let's go crazy once more. Gonna buff. It's going to be a normal strike, right? So difficulty 6. Gonna buff. One, 2. Strength by 3. Dexterity by 1. We're going below. And let's hope we don't freak out. And we're gonna approach, grab, smack.
All right.
Just enough strength
Um,
and willpower.
it is going to break your obfuscate when you pick up the torch. But you can grab it and still strike before the shadow can react.
Sure. Let's hope she won't be able fast enough to make a dodge. I suspect she doesn't expect it.
She does not. So here's what we're going to do. You might hit the tentacles. You might hit her. You might hit Albina.
Albina.
So I would like you to make the roll, and you pick to hit her targeted is going to be difficulty 9, Dex melee.
Oh Jesus!
To hit anything in particular, you're not going to botch if you roll a 6 or less, or more. Essentially you have a 2/3 chance. At 6, you're going to hit something. At 9, you are guaranteed to hit Eleshmun and nothing else. Anything in between.
Okay,
that,
so if I spend the willpower, I hit.
You have a chance to hit. Yes, you're going to hit something. I'll tell you that. You're going to hit something. As you begin waving this flaming brand around.
Considering
mass.
This puzzles me because I have no idea if I put more blood into Dex or Strength at this point.
I would do Dex, my man.
Oh yeah,
Because it can't soak the fire.
Nope.
Do Dex.
But you just got to make sure it hits.
So just enough strength to wave the mace, and then the rest is dexterity.
Yep.
My numbers do not miss a thing. It looks like this. And just keep on smacking. It's 9 versus 9 plus 1 willpower. That's 2 successes in total versus 9.
If a shadow could be said to panic, you would have no idea if such a thing is possible, but if you hadn't seen it with your own eyes, you'd be like, nah, I can't read panic in a shadow. But yeah, this roiling mass of pure abyssal darkness is slowly approaching. The room is swimming in shadows. It's almost like it sucks everything. It sucks the sight, the light, the sound, everything out of the room. It's almost totally silent, even not including your obfuscate silence ability. And when your hand scoops under the flaming mace, it comes up. You can swear there's fear out of the darkness, and you swing at it. Woof! Roll for damage. This is all ag.
Double checking.
Yeah.
This
Strength
is
plus 2.
mace. Strength plus 2.
So strength plus
this
3
is like,
with your extra success.
so that's 6 plus extra success. So that's 7 versus 7. Whoa.
Ooh. Now we're talking.
The fire in the mace snaps out. Poof, gone. But as it does, the room instantly gets brighter, lighter, and you swear there's a psychic cry of anger and pain. And Albina, you clearly hear this. It reverberates through your shadow form and through the abyss as flame just burns and it just melts. Poof, gone. Done. This is a death cry. If you've ever heard one, that was a death cry. And the shadow tentacles instantly disappear, leaving you guys scrambling to get back, to pick Hatshepsut up and get back to the ship with about an hour to sunrise.
Yeah.
I break the aspects when they kill the creature. So go back to my body.
Abner immediately goes to pick red shapes and run to the ship.
Oh god.
Do you want me to roll self-control because I'm under blood pool again? Half.
There's a perfectly good dead body laying right there.
Ah,
Yeah, true.
let's Satan run, like
Yep.
drink and run.
Yep, that takes you less than 15 seconds to drain that body. It doesn't taste
Yeah.
great. It's a little cold,
Yeah.
but that's 10 blood points.
But
But
oh shit, I
It's
needed
the
that.
blood.
1, 2, 3.
Is Librus in the same chamber I am?
He's in his own chamber.
Okay.
Oh, and if Nicodemus is still saying to grab Hatshepsut mace, just because it was so useful.
Fire might be temporarily gone, but that's a special mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've gathered up a couple more unfortunates to sate your hungers as you leave the dock and begin sailing away. So there's no chance of going all hunger frenzy on your sailing companions.
Oh, good that goes the thinking for.
So, and I'm thinking we just leave Juga as is. I'm thinking this is overall a good result. We got one of them to leave, one of them we made a deal with, and one of them we killed. I think that's perfect.
No final deaths.
no,
Went through
thankfully.
managed to finish an entire mission without anyone dying. That's a new one.
Well,
We came
except
close though.
except for all those rats. Well,
Oh
Uh,
yeah. Doesn't count.
I think we should summon rat beginning of each fight. I mean, it clearly means that the more rats we summon, the greater success we enjoy.
Yeah, the rats did a good job triggering all her automatic defenses, basically.
They did.
They engaged her hungry shades before you guys. They kept them out of the fight for quite a long time, actually.
Alerting us to her presence.
Good job,
They only
guys.
lose
Good
it.
job.
the only possible loose ends would be the two ghouls that, but I do not think they matter. I do not think we need to bother them.
I mean, I think they have like what 8 dice to attack us, so I think they can be useful in combat. I guess they have like huge dice.
Nah,
full attack.
she meant the Lasombra schools.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So,
but hey,
so the high priest and the fat guy.
yeah. Now they're not going to swim across the Mediterranean to get to you guys. I promise that.
I mean, the fat guy is probably going to get a heart attack doing so.
Isn't the house burning
Cool or
down
not?
around him?
Nah,
Depends on
they
how old they are.
they can put that little bit of fire out. But he's going to be more concerned with getting another wife.
Yeah.
And depending on how long he's been a ghoul, another Domitor.
Exactly. I was gonna say, how old are they?
Not that old.
But
As far as being ghouls go.
Yeah, not that old.
Ghouls. God, I've watched too much Stargate
that
lately.
that must really suck when you're a ghoul and you're stranded on an island with your Domitor dying.
And the Domitor did not allow any other vampire to settle the island, so you're fucked.
Mm.
Yeah, no one's gonna visit.
Oh man, we have a torpedo. Okay, we have to. I hope the captain doesn't barge while sailing.
Well, he's not under any stress, so they're good to go there. All right, guys, 2 experience points for tonight.
Okay,
Wonderful
Chris, I
job
have
taking care of that
question.
Lasombra. I did not go easy on you. I didn't fudge any rolls. I didn't. You guys saw me doing all the rolls, man. I didn't take it easy. So good job, good strategy, good work together, good everything.
I'm glad it worked out.
Now that I have 7 experience, I'm gonna take advantage of that one free bit of experience I got a while back, and buff my manipulation to
To
Um,
5, 4, 15.
3.
5.
Yeah.
Chris.
Next game, you guys will be back in Rome. You're gonna make it back. I'll just, hey, you hand waved. There was a stop off in Sicily to let them know the results, and yeah, she did.
Chris, I do have 6 XP right now. Can I increase my humanity?
No. But
Okay.
we're getting there. I need you to have a moment of truth before that. We need to get to a point where you can role playing where you can understand the next step in terms of role play.
Okay.
6 experience points? I thought it's like times 2.
What's this for?
I might be
For his road. I'd have to look up the XP cost anyways.
Hold up. I actually made
I
my
thought it was times
own cheat sheet. Road. Yeah, current rating times 2.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I confused
Can't
it with
afford it anyways.
willpower. Yeah. So I need 12 experience points.
Also, just quickly, I've never actually had a character in torpor before. You mentioned that she'd be out of torpor by the time we got back to Rome.
Yeah, next game, you're going to be back in Rome. The Salubri are going to wake you up. And so you will be out of torpor quite close to the start of next game.
Now, as far as damage goes, though, what would that be?
They'll heal you.
Like, completely?
Yeah, you come out of it in crippled. You would come out in crippled, but they will
Crippled,
use
okay.
their healer Valerian to heal you completely. Because, well, let's face it, they're not dicks about it. They could be, but they're not.
So if Labiana, if your road rating is 5, it will take 1 year for you to wake up without any magic. And if it's lower than that, it just gets longer and longer. It's like 1 decade, 5 decade, 1 century at 2 road.
And what is it like? The dot 9 one is 3 days, which leads to a lot of people making jokes jokes about Jesus.
Jesus. Yeah.
What about
I have 1
dots?
month. If I get
1 month if
tortured,
you're
I
at
have
road
1
6.
month.
1 month.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
when I
that's
get to, if I 7, it will be 2 weeks, which is nice. That means I can get myself in torpor in combat to tank.
Woo, what a session, guys. I'm glad you managed to stick all the way through it with us. I hope you all enjoyed it. Back to Rome next game, where we begin the final lead up to Carthage, and the world changes forever. So, hope you guys continue to listen to us. Thank you again. Have a great evening.